The story so far. Not long after commencing their search in the village of Fongji, our heroes meet a woman who claims she has seen the egg. Armed with this information, Layton and the others head for the village grand stage. Also, she made fun of our character, but that's fine. Who cares? I don't think we have anything left here, right? Yeah, I already checked everything. Yeah, let's just go to the stage. They've gathered quite a crowd here. I presume this is the grand stage that Amanita spoke of. Everyone looks really excited, and look at all the decorations. They are quite striking. I would wager that there is some sort of traditional festival taking place. Ah, that's just what I was thinking, Professor. Oh, I'm sure. It's true. I worked it out from you know what's going on around us. Well, that's very perceptive of you, Luke. Perhaps you can tell me then, what might the reason for this festival be? Well, mushrooms, clearly. Hahaha, don't worry, Luke. At this precise moment, nor can I. Let's just observe the festivities a little bit, shall we? Ah, there is the man we saw at the entrance. What is he doing? Well, there is a lady here, there is an old man, and there is this guy. You know, they say curiosity killed the cat. But I don't see any cats around here, so... Ooh, well, that's... for the course. Yeah, we got the coin. Gotta just see what's going on. Hey Chief, coming up with this routine been a real brain scratcher. See? No, I don't see. What are you getting at, boy? Okay, how about this? Oh no, my hair, it's eating me. It's eating my hand. See? It's like my hand is being eaten by my hair. I don't see what you're all about, and you're starting to get on my nerves. This festival has been going on for days now, and all these acts have been going right over my head. Get off the stage! I can feel my lumbago acting up again. Ah, come on, Chief. A little smirk never hurt anyone. Why don't you give it a try? Oh, what's the point? I've gone through all my best materials, and you won't even raise an eyebrow. It's no use. No use? Chazzy, love. You're not trying hard enough. Just think of something to really grab his attention. But Chief Morel has been like this for weeks now. Even if I went back up there and fell flat on my face, that stage would still be a laughter-free zone. Oh, cheer up, love. Life is a bed of roses, and they come with thorns to boot. You've got to be thick-skinned. What a peculiar people? Are they involved in some kind of contest? If I had to guess, I would say they're trying to make the village chief laugh. So it would seem, Luke. And I certainly can fault them for their efforts. But surely this ritual has some bearing on the Horror Stone, does it not? I don't think so. It just looks like a party to me. Then why does He have it around his neck. Dun dun dun. Ah, look, Professor. It's the egg, look. Yes, I am looking, my boy. Our esteemed chief does indeed seem to be in possession of the egg. It doesn't look like the sort of person who would just let us have it. Look, at times like this, a gentleman must always remain positive. It can't hurt to ask. Let's review the mystery, okay. The Dead Punch Chief. The village chief of Fengji steadfastly refuses to so much as smile. No matter how much the locals try to entertain him, a festival with the aim of making him laugh has been going on for days now. Why won't he laugh? The poor man hasn't laughed in weeks. Perhaps he's just not very cheerful sort. Yes, he's just not a very cheerful sort. That's the reason. Who's that? Oh, I see what your game is. Here I am, putting my heart and soul into my work, and for the village, and you think you can just come along and steal my thunder? What did we do? We were simply hoping to obtain an audience with your chief, to discuss the possibility of a trade. I know it. You've got that beady look in your eyes. Well, you, sir, will not be skipping your way down the queue. Not you, not anyone. Got it? Oh no, really? We're just watching the festival, we don't want to take part. Not so hasty, look. If we can make the village elder laugh, is it not possible that he might be willing to part with the egg? Oh, good thinking, Professor. In that case, yes, we would like to skip our way down the queue. Sure, that's great. Except I already told you, no, I'm not having it. Oh, right. Professor, I guess not everyone here is as friendly as Amanita. Hold on a second. Did you just say Amanita? What is she got to do with this? As a matter of fact, Amanita was the gracious lady who directed us here. So she has given you the special treatment then, eh? I can't win, can I? Grumble, grumble. Only wanted my turn, mumble, mumble. Just because I look angry doesn't mean I want to be. Wow, that was easy. Looks like we have our chance now, Professor. Let's talk to Chief Morel. Just a moment, Luke. As gentlemen, it won't do to act arrogantly in face of tradition. We must approach this carefully, in the appropriate manner. Alright, so how do we do that? What's going on? Just a dash of preparation before the big performance now. After you, Luke, with aplomb. Oh, anima time.
Quack, quack.
She's taking photos and then she's saying don't give up, alright. Don't give up, you two. I admire their courage. I, for one, could not do whatever it is they are doing. Luke is making a brave attempt to blur the boundaries of man and beast. Ha ha ha, cracking. The chief must be enjoying this. Dot, dot, dot. Yep, that will be my exact reaction as well. Or not. No luck, it would seem. It is a disaster. We throw all this comedy gold at him, and he won't even give us a grin. Something is definitely not right. I take it your elder wasn't always of this less than sunny disposition? No. We haven't had a clue what has changed. What has changed him? He used to be the life of the party, but now he acts as if he turned toxic. I mean, it's not funny. Our stalwart opponent stood his ground this time. Perhaps a crab impersonation would have had more charm. I got right up close, putting all sorts of faces at him, and still not even a titter. Why would weird faces make anyone laugh? Like it's not a baby. Well, never mind. It was a gallant effort, nonetheless. You're up next, Professor Sycamore. Maybe your hair will do the trick. It certainly made Amanita crack up. Ha ha ha, well, rather than relying on my fashionable hairstyle, I thought I would have a shot at some good old British comedy. A bit of dry humor for that wet blanket. That should cheer up Mr. Moran. You tell jokes, Professor? Well, good luck then. Professor Sycamore, cutting wit may just be the solution to our comedic dilemma. Just wait and see. I have a feeling he's going to laugh at it as well. Well, what is that silky sweet smell? Is there a fruitcake somewhere around here? I believe the scent you have detected is my cologne. My name is Desmond Sycamore, and I would like to tell you a little joke in exchange for that egg. Go on. Once upon a time, there was a family of deer in a forest, a mother, a daughter, and a son. The mother deer was renowned for baking delicious cakes, and she would make them for all the other animals in the forest. Everyone talked about what a lovely family they must be, so kind and giving. One day though, the mother deer caught a cold, so she asked the son to go out and deliver the treats in her place. The son agreed, picked up a basket filled with goodies, and left the house. His first stop was a house belonging to a family of rabbits. The rabbit family had never met a boy, but they welcomed him in, saying that knowing his mom, he must be a lovely boy indeed. They sat down, and to the rabbit's surprise, the young deer began to scoff up all the cake right in front of them. He then proceeded to smash up their home before darting off, shouting and screaming. Shocking behavior. Needless to say, the animals of the forest learned an important lesson that day. You shouldn't judge a buck by its mother. Wise words. Didn't you say you had a joke to tell me? Well, you see, that bit at the end was the joke. It's a witty play on a common idiom. Witty? What was witty about it? And here I had my hopes up because you smelled a bit like my favorite pudding. Dot. Yeah, okay. Perhaps these bumpkins aren't sophisticated enough to comprehend my wit. Now, your wit is just terrible. I sense a storm brewing within the professor. I'm not surprised. It can be a good feeling to have your joke fall flat like that. Anyway, this is like trying to get blood from a stone. Let's head back to the village square and think things over. Before I do that, let's see if I can grab something here. However, will we be able to make the chief laugh? Who are they? And what are they doing in our village? And how does their hair do that? I don't know, love, but the tall one's hair looks very strong, not to mention fancy. Look at the red stripe. The red stripe? Let's just go back. How about we put on a play next time? A real feast for the senses. Do you think that would get the chief to crack a smile? The senses. Of course, the chief did something rather extraordinary. He could distinctly smell Professor Sycamore's scent. In this simple fact alone, there may lie a significant clue. First, someone laughs at the sight of my hair. Then someone else tells me I smell like a cake. Even a saint's patience only lasts so long. In any case, we should redouble our efforts. There must be more to this man than meets the eye. Agreed. The villagers may disclose some vital information to us yet. You mean this one lady? Yes, this one lady will give us the information. Ah, it's Professor Pigtails and his luscious locks. How did the festival go? Sycamore, and it was an entertaining experience, thank you. However, it does appear as though your chief will be in... However, it doesn't appear as though your chief will be in a celebratory mood anytime soon. Oh well, never mind. Another day, another glorious sunshine. By the way, do you fancy staying for dinner tonight? I can cook up a mouth-watering stew, you know. Oh, really? Have you any traditional ingredients? Oh yes, plenty of those. Warty, fowl cap, mature parsnip, and liberal helping of moss and bark for that added texture. Sorry, can't tonight. Washing my hair. Don't worry, it's perfectly safe once you boil off the poison. Just look at the chief. He comes around every day to eat the stuff, and he's the picture of health. Ah, well, it pains me to decline, but I fear our palates may not be accustomed to such a rich cuisine. Well, it's sweet of you to put it like that, but I know when I hear one. Oh well, more for the chief then. Maybe an extra large portion will help. Maybe an extra large portion will help him get out of that grump he's in. Do you have any idea as to what could have caused it? I really can't say, but there is definitely something off about him. Something more than just the lack of sense of humor. Could you pinpoint that something? Oh, now you're putting me on the spot. Let's see, why don't you just ask the chief's family? The morsel's hut is just west of here. You can't miss it. An excellent idea, madame. We will pay them a visit now. Oh, you might bump into his granddaughter there. A little bit eccentric, that girl, but cute as a button, just like her name. Is her name Button? By any chance? It might look half asleep, but it's got razor-sharp reflexes, I'm sure. Why does he look at me in the eye when I'm talking to him? Why doesn't he look at me in the eye when I'm talking to him? Did you know that chameleons can move both eyes separately? Separately. Yeah, we got a coin. Nice. All these feathers are a bit over the top, don't you think? I suppose these feathers are intended to ward off evil. It makes sense that the chief's home would have some flashy decorations. Oh. Okay. Alright, I don't see anything else in particular. Yep, and my name is Button. Ah, outsiders! No, no, no! You're not allowed to talk to me. Mom says you're not supposed to talk to strange children. Surely she didn't say that. You must be the chief's granddaughter. Button, is it? It's alright, you can trust us. We just want to ask about your grandfather. How do you know my name? And about Grandpa? And what's wrong with your hair? It seems safe to say we've found the right hat, Professor. That's not fair. How do you know so much? Do you know everything? Apparently I get a puzzle by knowing everything. Foul food. This tropical bird has terribly unbalanced diet, eating only one kind of fruit per day, either apples or oranges. Each day, the bird places food into each of the 4 colored bird boxes, according to his chart. The bird decides which kind of fruit he will eat that day, and then eats every piece of it. Last week, the bird keeper noted that the bird took food from the blue box 5 times, the red box 4 times, the green box 5 times, and the yellow box 3 times. Which food did the bird eat on each day? Each day, the bird keeper places food into each of the 4 colored bird boxes according to his chart. The bird decides which food. The bird decides which kind of food he will eat that day, and then eats every piece of it. Last week, the bird keeper noted that the bird took food from the blue box 5 times, the red box 4 times, the green box 5 times, and the yellow box 3 times. I don't know if they eat one fruit or not, because it says each day the bird keeper places food into each of the 4 colored bird boxes according to his chart. Each day the bird keeper places food into each of the... Okay, so I assume that what they're trying to tell me is that every single day he puts new fruit into boxes that don't have a fruit in them. So like he puts one every single time. Okay. So, and the bird can eat more than 1 fruit a day, but it can only eat one of a kind each day. It can't eat more than one. So Last week the build keeper noted that the build took food from the blue box 5 times, the red box 4 times, the green box 5 times, and the yellow box 3 times. So... which food did the build eat on Monday? Is it just... okay, I see. So I need to drag them over there. But wait, according to the chart, he places different foods. Or is it... okay, I don't know how this chart works. I don't know if it's like showing me... the blue hours have an apple. So they add the apple from there, so then the next day you put an orange in there. Then they add the orange, so you put an apple in there. Then they add the apple, so you put an orange in there. Then you put an apple. They didn't eat it, so the apple left, and then it put an orange. Is that how it works? Usually the build place food into each of the 4 colored build boxes according to his chart. The build decides which kind of food he will eat that day, and then eats every piece of it. Last week the build keeper noted that the build took food from the blue box 5 times, the red box 4 times, the green box 5 times, and the yellow box 3 times. Okay, so the build definitely can eat only 1 food a day, but we do change the foods every single day. So the first day there is apple, orange, apple, apple, and then the next day there is orange, orange, apple, orange. Because of the way that our chart is set up. So the beard does only eat 1 food, I'm not wrong about that. So they are asking us which food did the beard eat each day. That's a good question. We have 7 days. Out of the 7 days, it took 5 from blue box. It doesn't make sense. Because it's saying they are saying that the build only eats 1 food, right? But the number of foods totally is wrong because 5 plus 4 plus 5 plus 3 is not 7. It's way more than 7. I think it's 17. Five from the blue box, 4 from the red box, 5 from the green, and 3 from the yellow. Yeah, it's 17. If it's 17 in 1 week, it means that We don't have a straight number for that. But if I had to like round it up, I would say that like the beard ate between 2 to 3 thoughts every single day. Kinda. A tropical beard had a terrible unbalanced diet, eating only one kind of fruit per day, either apple or oranges. Each day the beard keeper places food into each of the 4 colored beard boxes. Okay, if the beard only eats one type of fruit per day, and then we need to match which kind of stuff he ate. Let's see, 1 here, 1 here, here. And this is equal. So it will be 1 here and 1 here, let's say. So far it will make it into 2. Okay. The next day it can be the same thing, for example, so it will be 3. No, it doesn't really point to that. This tropical beard has terribly unbalanced diet, eating only one kind of food per day, either apples or oranges. Each day the beard keeper places food into each of the 4 colored beard boxes according to his chart. The beard decides which kind of food he will eat that day, and then eats every piece of it. Last week the beard keeper noted that the beard took food from the blue box 5 times, the red box 4 times, the green box 5 times, and the yellow box 3 times. Which food did the beard eat each day? Well, in the places where it says 5, it means that he only didn't eat 2 times from there. But if we also need to match the colors... Let's see. So I assume that he will eat all the fruits in the thing. So let's say that he eats apples on Monday, okay? So he ate this one, he ate this one, and he ate this one. Okay. On the next day, he decided to eat oranges, for example. So he had this one, he had this one, he had this one. Okay. On the day after that, he decided to eat apples. I'm going to change the back and forth at the moment. Okay, so he had apples. Then the day after that, he had oranges. Then he had apples. Then oranges. Then apples. Okay, so if we go with this concept, then he ate 5 at the top, he ate 4 at the second, but he didn't eat 5 at the third one. So that's incorrect. let's try it doing reverse. So that, this, that. Probably won't be correct, but I'm going to do it anyway. Yeah. Definitely not correct. Alright, so let's say that he never takes one fruit, so we'll take the multi-fruit first of all. Okay. Okay, so for example, this matches the chart, but how is that correct? Like I literally went and meshed it, so it will match to it, but I don't even know if it's correct since we don't know if that's how it works. I guess we can try it out now. So apple, orange, 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 apple, apple, apple. Okay, apple, 3 orange, and then the rest apple. Put that try. 1, 2, 3. Oh no. Like this. Oh no, let's try. Let's see what
Set him up
happens.
and knock him down.
I'm correct.
Huh, that was a doddle.
Alright, I literally just winged it, but okay. That's right, the build may not have a balanced diet on a day-to-day basis, but over the week it almost evens out. Yeah, but what is the logic in that? I literally just picked it because I didn't took the single ones. And then I just took whatever I felt like taking to fill up the rest of the list. Well, whatever. If you know so much, you can't really be outsiders, can you? Why didn't you just say so? Does that mean you would be willing to help us, Button? Well, of course, Mom says people who solve puzzles are always welcome. Your grandpa's been behaving a bit funny recently, hasn't he, Button? Do you have any idea why? Oh yeah, I think I know. He's been falling over a lot for almost a whole moon now. This morning he walked in for breakfast completely caked in mud. Mom was furious. I bet. If Button's account is correct, then there is a possibility that the rest of the chief's recent tumble will still be present. Don't worry, Button. We will get to the bottom of this. Okay. But are you sure? Mom always says you should aim for the top. Haha, funny. I get it. Alright. Mom says it's always good to be top and not bottom. That's basically what she says. Okay, this is the build. Alright. Let's continue. Ooh, I think my shoes are filling with mud. It seems that only the village center was constructed on firm soil. Be careful that you don't slip. Maybe the chief slipped somewhere around here. Very likely. Let's give the area a quick once over, shall we? Let's check it out. Oh look at this colony of ants. Let's take care not to step on them. It seems as though these ants are quite partial to mushroom as well. Isn't it amazing that ants can carry things that are much bigger than them? A natural bridge formed from a fallen tree. What a stroke of luck. It's wobbly, it's creaking. You know, look, I think it might just break. It's full of holes. You would need to be brave to cross this kind of bridge. Okay, I found another hint coin. Is there anything else other than the mud over there? Like, I'm pretty sure this is what I need to click on. Yeah, I don't see anything. Look, what do you make of this? Oh, it's a person print. That's some hard evidence, alright. I wonder how we managed to fall like that. Let's examine the surrounding area. We may come across a few more clues. These roots are quite thick, and they aren't very easy to notice. Do you think this is where the chief would have tripped, or could have tripped? You don't think so? Professor, it's one of those really smelly Rafflesia flowers. Let's not check over there. Unpleasant odor should not hinder one's investigation, my boy. Know that the flower has been trampled on. It has? You are suggesting that the chief slipped on those large petals? Have a closer look. Don't be afraid. Well, if you say so. Huh? That's funny. It doesn't smell at all. Well, there you go. Sometimes nature can be the greatest puzzle of all. But even if it doesn't smell, how come the chief didn't notice such a large bright flower? Button mentioned that her grandfather only started falling over recently. We should look elsewhere. Perhaps we can gather more information back at the chief's house. Shouldn't we look around a bit more first? Good detective should pursue his case from all possible angles. Let's return to the village. If I had to guess, the chief probably needs glasses. He's probably losing his vision. Oh, his vision is just blurry. You're back. Did you find it? The place where Grandpa went squelch? We did indeed. Thanks to you, Button. Oh, then, I'm glad I was around. I wouldn't want to miss all the thanks. But if you want to know about Grandpa, why didn't you just ask Gran? You are silly people. Oh, you would very much like to. No, we would very much like to. If it is not trouble, where might we find her? Her? Who's that? Oh, you mean Gran? Yeah, she is in the house. Actually, I already asked Gran. if I could ask you, if you could ask Grant to tell you about Grandpa. And what did she say? She said to talk more slowly next time, and not to ask weird questions, but I think that means yes. Okay, let's go. What can we get here? Oh. I wonder what is this little bag. It looks like it's packed to bursting with acorns. Actually, I know a good puzzle about acorns. Would you like to try it? Sure. Show me your nuts, Luke. That's such a weird thing to say. Show me your acorns, Luke. Acorn allocation 2. On their way back to their forest homes, these 3 squirrels each stop in some of the clearings scattered around the woods. When a squirrel passes through a clearing, it takes every acorn it can find, leaving none for the others. The numbers on each of the clearings indicate how many acorns they contain. The squirrels set off one after the other from top to bottom, and when they get back home, they all have the same number of acorns. Which route does each take? So basically it's the same nonsensical puzzle we had last time. So it's all about messing around with it for a bit, so let's do that. I'll just take the first route to see what we are dealing with here. Okay, so 12, 25, 18. Alright. This is definitely wrong. Okay, a bit closer to what we want. Okay, 12, 19, no. Okay, so we need to change the house locations. Alright. Oh, let's try to do the obvious part. Okay, 15, 17, and 20. 15. Okay, let's try to move you from here. 16, 15, 20. Yeah, okay. Sixteen, 23, 20. Okay, I need to figure out a way to minimize that. 16. Get 3 extras on that. There we go. Perfect.
I'm fairly sure about this. Oh, I did it!
Not cooking, good job. By taking these routes home, all the squirrels will end up with 16 acorns. Those squirrels certainly picked up plenty of acorns. Are they going to eat all of them? I don't know. Maybe they will share them with the birds or something. Hello there, Mr. Parrot. Who is the pretty boy then? I'm not Mr. Parrot. Are you repeating everything I say? I don't think there is any point talking to this parrot anymore. Oh, these horns let birds fly in from the outside, don't they? These doors are just for the bird. It's almost like they are part of the family. You know, this whole house feels a bit like a bird cage. You found Admiral Ty. Doesn't this pillar get in the way when people are having conversations? Look, you can just pick a mushroom whenever you're feeling peckish. Growing mushrooms in the pillar that supports one house. My word. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this entire thing is extremely unstable. Because the mushrooms basically destroy the interior of the wood. So yeah. Okay, got the coin. And I think we're good. I've been expecting you. A little stock tells me you are concerned about my other elves' well-being. Nobody's giving you any trouble, are they? I swear. The manners in this village went out with the bathwater a long time ago. On the contrary, the hospitality we have been shown is refreshing. Good. It wasn't always sunshine and philodendrons, you know. But time's getting on. Best you head back, I think. Actually, we were wondering if you could tell us something about your husband's recent behavior first. Oh, that old fossil. He is not a springy young thing he thinks he is anymore, but he still reckons he can hunt. If my other half was half down there used to be, we would have food on the table before sundown. So you think he's just getting too old? Too old, too senile. Just the other day he came back from a hunt saying he had lost his bow. I mean, how does that happen? Considering how essential it must be when hunting, that is very strange, yes. Truth be told, I think he's finding it tough to come to terms with old age. I haven't seen him smile for weeks. And if I had a truffle for every time he just waltzed off, I would be stuffed. But you can pretty much guarantee he will come bringing back to the door while I'm in the middle of cooking dinner. I see. Mrs. Morel, I believe I know the reason why your husband is feeling so miserable. You do? You mean it's not just because he's going crazy? On the contrary, I believe our chief is very much of sound mind. And if my theory is correct, there is a good chance that we will be able to change his attitude. Oh, please, anything to get him out of that dour mood. Don't worry, Miss Morel. We will do everything we can. Please, Mrs. Morel makes me feel old. Call me Le Fidela. Another puzzle solved, Professor. Not just yet, Amy. While I may have determined the root of the problem, we have not yet offered a solution. We are going to have to build a special accessory. Are we making some more funny masks? Oh, how about a big cat this time, like a cheetah or a leopard? Oh, that's not quite what I had in mind, but let's not get into that now. First, I would like to focus on gathering the materials we need. I'm certain we are going to make glasses. Basically, his sense of smell is getting stronger because his sense of sight is getting worse. Right then, what are we looking for first, Professor? Because to be honest, I don't have the slightest idea. Let's see. First, we're going to need thin, smooth, cylindrical things. Cylindricals, would some tweaks do the job? I'm afraid they will need to be a little more robust than tweaks. Some sort of small but strong rods then. What else? Some industrial strength glue would be nice for combining parts, but we may struggle to find it here. Indeed. But we may find a suitable substitute yet. Three resin perhaps. Some glue and some rods, that shouldn't be too hard. We should be able to find everything we need here in the jungle. No need to travel the world to find such simple resources. So we should focus on looking for these items inside the jungle. Got it. Hello, Amanita. What is that you're carrying? Oh, just gathering some bullfrog bones for some milk cap boot. You know it is. Oh, that sounds tasty. Excuse me, Amanita. Would it inconvenience you much if we were to take some of those bones? If you are offering to carry the basket, take as many as you like. Are you making a milk cap bowl too? Actually, we may have a slightly different use for them. We will be sure to return the ones we don't use. Bullfrog bones acquired. Oh, you are an angel. Don't be too long about it though. I will need them for dinner. These bones are slimy to the touch. Yuck! Do we really have to use these bones, Professor? Given the circumstances, we have no better alternative besides. I think they should be quite adaptable, or quite delicate. Really? But there are all sorts of shapes and sizes. We still have to find something sticky. Would the village help us? Something sticky. You really didn't think any of that was funny, Chief? Not even the story about the deal? It was good advice, but we don't have any deal here. I have been wondering, love, why ever do you need a hat that tall over your head? Ah, this headpiece is something very dear to me. I will bet it is. That thing must have cost a fortune. See, we are all about practicality over here. Practicality, so that hairstyle you all have is say to protect you from the rain? The rain? Oh, if only it was just the rain. It's for defending ourselves against wild animals. What? There are always fairy fellows out in the trees. They protect from the... what? Okay. Forest friends. On the way home to the forest, this young boy finds himself lost. Luckily, he bumps into 8 forest animals, who tells him which way to go in exchange for apples. The mouse guides him 1 square closer to home. The rabbits 2 squares, the foxes 3 squares, and the bear 4 squares. He never meets 2 of the same type of animals in a row. And there are no animals on the squares containing bear trees. Where does he bump into each animal? Excuse me? Luckily, he bumps into 8 forest animals who tells him which way to go in exchange for apples. The mouse guides him 1 square closer, the rabbit 2 squares, the fox 3 squares, the bear 4 squares. He never meets 2 of the same type of animal in a row. And there are no animals on the squares containing bear trees. Okay, so mouse is 1, rabbit is 2, fox is 3. I don't know if rabbit 2 squares, the fox 3 squares, and the bear 4 squares. Well, I guess I'll find out, right? Because if it's 2 from where the rabbit is, it will be on the thing. If not, it will be slightly off, so... let's try the fox, then the rabbit, then the fox again, then the bear. Well, now let's put him in. Okay. Okay, so moves 1, moves 3. Again, I need to see where it's placing him, so let's test out.
Right, I'm all set.
Okay, so it's not working like
What will the
this.
professor say?
Too bad. Make sure the boy is sent directly from one animal to the next, so he gets home safely. Okay. I really wish I could see what the movement looks like, because I'm actually not sure. I'm going to assume that he lands on the rabbit and then it's telling him this one plus this one. So then it will be this one plus 1, 2. It comes here, so it's 1, 2 again. Then it comes here. And it's 1, 2, 3. Then 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but then it don't make sense. I basically don't know if where it lands. That's my problem. So like right now I assume that the quote-unquote guiding is that we come to the rabbit and the rabbit tells me move to forward. We move to forward, we get to the other rabbit. Then this rabbit tells me move to forward. We move to forward. Then we get to the fox. Then the fox tells me move 3 forward. And then 3 forward is going to send me to the wrong spot. Which is why I had the previous setup before. Which is why I'm confused. Yeah, I'm going to go back to this, it don't make sense. So the rabbit comes here, the guy comes here, it tells move 1 forward. Okay, moves 1 forward, then the fox tells him move 3 forward. 1, 2, 3, he gets the rabbit. Then the rabbit tells him move 2 forward. He moves 2, he gets the fox. Then the fox tells him move 3 forward. He moves 3 forward. Then he gets to the next fox. Then this fox tells him move 3 forward. He gets here. Then the rabbit tells him move 2 forward. He moves 2 forward. He gets the fox. Then the fox tells him move 3 forward, which is wrong, which is why I put the bear there. And then the bear tells him move 4 forward. 4 forward is where the other fox is. Then this fox tells him move 3 forward. That's the exact setup I had before, I think. Like, this setup is correct in the way that I think things are operating.
Right, I'm all set.
No, I'm wrong.
What will the professor say?
The professor said that I need to figure out how this thing works, because apparently I don't know how it works. And it doesn't show me, which is a pain in the ass. Like, I wish there was an indication of some sort. What is the other information? The one's got blah 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 blah. He never meets 2 of the same type of animals in a row. And there are no animals on the square containing bare trees. Oh, okay, so the problem isn't that I said it incorrectly, it's because I have the wrong type of animal. Okay, now it's making more sense. Okay, so this tells me move 4 forward. Which means he gets the fox. Then the fox tells me move 3 forward, he gets the rabbit and 2 forward. Okay, this should be correct. I didn't pay attention to the second part.
Time to shine.
Okay, there we go. Yeah. I just didn't pay attention to the second part of the problem. 3 Mentos. He may have made it out of the forest, but he don't have any apples left. Oh, you should see them when they come at you. Tusks gleaming in the twilight. My hair has saved me many times. Why not beat your hair against the professor's head in a no-holds-barred duel? Amy, I strongly discourage this idea. I generally prefer to avoid activities that may lead to damaging my health. So let's see. There you are, Pigtails. I have been looking for you. Sycamore. Shouldn't you be watching the fire, Amanita? Oh, it's sweet of you to worry, love, but I've got it all under control. Miss Smith will be taking over me in a moment. Good to know. So you say you were looking for me? Well, I still feel bad about laughing at you before, so I thought I will make it up to you. I saw this and thought of you straight away, you see. Do tell me if it's too much of a bore. Sure, let's go, lady. Baby boar racing. 5 baby boars are about to take part in a race, but they won't be able to get started until you line them up in the correct traps, as indicated by the number on their backs. Use a special separator pen to move the boars around 2 at a time and line them up for the race. For a second there I lost my thing. Oh, now we have 3 we are moving. Okay, oh no, it's still 2. Just, it's a bit weird. Okay, so... yeah, first of all I have to do this. And then... can I do this? No. There we go.
Allow me to demonstrate. A truly elegant puzzle.
Well done, the baby boar race can now go ahead. And it's all thanks to you. That was enjoyably tasking. Enjoyably tasking. Thank you, Amanita. Sublime, just like those heavily ringlets. ... Ah, Amanita, what are you doing with the puzzle exactly? Well, you see, I find that using some essence of puzzle in cooking... Wait, what? You see, I find that using some essence of puzzle in cooking gives your dish a little je sais quoi. I see. I don't know that's how you're supposed to use just a qual, but alright. Okay, so we need to find something. Do you have something for my lady? If you can feed a chili goose I call a husband, would you mind getting me a replacement? If you can fix. If you can't fix that chili goose I call a husband, would you mind getting me a replacement? Huh? Well, the only other thing I can think of is maybe directly from the old man. Well, the chief is his usual enthusiastic self. We ought to return once we have collected all the materials we need. I have a nose for danger. Just tell me if you ever want to borrow it. Okay. What's this? Ah, it's a snail. Look, I wouldn't touch that if I were you. Huh? Why not? That snail produces an extremely dangerous liquid. I'm really quite astonished to find this species in such a humid climate. Is it poisonous? No, not poisonous. However, one touch may still be enough to incapacitate you. Right, Professor? Exactly. So you see, this snail secretes an extremely potent glue. It is potentially stronger than superglue, in fact. Oh, I'm glad I didn't touch it then, phew. We will have to be especially careful when handling it. Let's see if we can get some in the jar. Snail glue acquired. Well, the rods and the glue are both accounted for, which means we are nearly done. You mean that's not all we need? The last component for our accessory needs to be something translucent, something that allows light to pass through. Something clear, how about glass? Or maybe gemstone? Glass requires particular tools to produce. Given that the villagers do not use glass in their windows, it seems unlikely that they have such equipment here. Then, if it's gemstone we are after, I would say a little mining expedition may be on the cards. It certainly seemed that way. Yes. Let's head deeper into the jungle and see what we can find. Let's go into the jungle. Inside the jungle. Ah, Mr. Longhead. Button, why are you soaking wet? Oh yeah, that's okay. I decided not to catch a cold this time. Ah, that's good to hear, but make sure you dry off when you get home. Button, might I ask you what you have there? Oh, this? Wow, is that a crystal? Wait, isn't this exactly what we are looking for, Professor? As fortune would have it, yes, I believe it is, Button. It is. Button, may we use that crystal? No, this is my treasure. You can't have it. Oh, and rightfully so. Rightly so. If anyone tries to steal your treasure, throw a puzzle at them and see what happens. That's what my mom says. Sure, let's go. Number 49. Fancy Fruit Eater. These three bossy children would like you to pick food for them. A. I want all my food to be the same color, and I want to have one more piece than C. B. I want fruit from a tree that isn't on the edge, and it will better not be blue. So only green. C. I want fruit from a tree next to the one B gets a fruit from, and I want one more piece than L. And all my fruit has to be the same color. Okay, so... let's see. I want all my fruit to be the same color, and I want to have one more piece than C. Okay, that's accomplished. I want a fruit from a tree that isn't on the edge, and it would better not be blue. Okay. I want a fruit from a tree next to one B gets a fruit from, and I want one more fruit piece than L, and all my fruit has to be the same color. If you satisfy their demands, perhaps they will be quiet for a while, so get picking that fruit. Okay, submit.
That should do it.
Success!
Think I'm in the mood for another.
Totally tropical. You can satisfy all the children's demands if you give 3 yellow pieces of fruit to A, 1 piece of green fruit to B, and 2 pieces of blue to C. I'm still not giving you my treasure, but I will tell you where I found it. I went over a really wobbly, really dangerous bridge. A bridge like this tree bridge here? No, I mean yes, like that one, but not this one, and you will never find it. She's not very good at lying. Phew, we crossed it. That wasn't so bad. Says the boy who wouldn't let go of the professor's hand. Only because somebody kept shaking the bridge by stomping their way across. Good to see you two, getting along as usual. Now, I believe we are going to have to step through the waterfall. What? Really? Through it? I think I would prefer not to step under that torrent of cold water, Professor. I'm hardly keen on being soaked myself, but I believe the path continues on the other side. And considering the state of Button's drenched clothes, I suspect the crystals we seek are behind that waterfall. For such a precocious child, she wasn't particularly good at keeping her secret. I don't think my hat is very water resistant, Professor. Couldn't we find some way to shelter ourselves first? I fear my own hat is not impervious to the elements either. We should just have to dry them off afterwards. I don't like the sound of this at all. Can't you do something about it, Amy? Oh, come on, Luke. It's just a bit of water, but alright. How can I say no when you are giving me those puppy dog eyes? Okay, let's see what we can do here. Look, Professor, someone went and hid a puzzle here. Show me the puzzle. This brave young man village is being attacked by a powerful evil king. As anyone who knows of great legends will be able to tell you, there is always a sword bearing incredible power locked in a chest hidden deep within the forest. Unfortunately, the path through the forest is bewitched, and it's up to you to rearrange it so that the young man can save the day. First of all, create a path that will take him to the key. then create another path to the chest in which the sword is kept. Okay, so create a path to take him to the kid. Okay. Use the stylus to slide objects on the touchscreen into place. Okay. Now I should stick with this one. Okay, so now we need to I need this one, and I need... Actually, I don't have a... I can use one of these, it's fine. Okay, so I need to make a pet. Okay, that's one. Okay, so I need to get you down. Yeah, that's not quite got him into down. The autocrate needs to be like that. Okay. So now I need to go to the chest. Okay, what would be the quickest way to do it? We need to keep this one there. I need to use some of the... But I guess I can use this one. But we need more than one. Okay, so theoretically we go this way and that, but again that's too low, which means we need to move from around there, which means we need to allow it to bring us up. Okay, now we need to connect these two together. I need to sweep their location. Okay. So now I need to get another down. So I need to get another of the top ones down there. Okay, so we need to do this. There we go.
Here's my answer. Critical thinking is the key to success.
You legend, the young man's got his hands on the magic soul. If he can master it, he will surely best the evil king and become the hero in his village. Truly a most diverting puzzle. Is that a rock lodge up there? It looks rather unstable. Let's refrain from walking under it. I will handle this, Professor. Stand back, everyone. This will only take a jiffy. Ah, she's scumpling right up the cliff. And with remarkable speed, too. She barely paused between finding footholds. I can't even see what she's holding into. And she's reached the top without a hitch. Impressive. Hey, you might want to step back a bit further in case the water sprays. Won't that mess up the flow of water to the village? Piece of cake. Wow, it's up the whole waterfall. That cave it was blocking must be the way through we were looking for. Thank you very much, Amy. Anytime, Luke. What else is a professor assistant for? Now let's see where this cave leads. It is very dark, so watch where you tread. Yeah. But before we do that... Oh, apparently we can interact with the bird. Like, I left it for later because I assume that we will have something with it. You found a new item, Magic Bean. I never thought there would be a cave hidden behind the waterfall. With that much water coming down, no wonder we couldn't see it. This is not a place that anyone would stumble upon by accident. Let's go. Ah, it's lovely and cool inside. The rock formation, so curious, and yet so beautiful. Nature holds many wonders. A natural limestone grotto. Let's look around and see if we can find any crystals, like the ones Buttons treasure so dearly. Yeah, nice, a couple of coins. The incredible beauty of rock formations never ceases to amaze me. How long must it have taken for it to become this big? Professor, I'm sure this just moved. Professor. That's a very weird looking rock, I have to say. I don't see anything else to interact with. Let's look at this. I think I can see something sparkling up there, and I'm pretty sure it's not a stalactite. Stalactite. I don't know. Could the crystals we are looking for be up there? Fascinating. They only form in this one particular area of the cave. But how are we going to get all the way up there? Uh-oh. Is this my fault? Did I do something when I knocked that boulder over there? Or over before? The pillar, it's shaking. Everyone stand back. I'm going to attempt to dislodge the pillar. What? Professor, be careful. If I examine the pillar carefully, I should be able to find a way to make it topple almost effortlessly. If I just move this stone... Well, that was exhilarating. Is everyone alright? Yes, but wow, that was scary, and I didn't expect the whole pillar to fall down so easily. Despite its size, it was supported by the smallest counterbalance. Well, now that we have made a pet, now that we have made a pet, let's select a few crystals to take back, shall we? The bats don't give a shit that like a pillar fall like right above them. Okay. With this, we have everything we need to make the special accessory. We've worked hard, and I believe our efforts will not be in vain. Glittering crystal acquired. It just goes to show how resourceful people can be when they really want to be. So now, will you tell us what kind of mask you are planning to make? You will see soon enough, Amy. Let's return to the village and restore the chief to his former jovial self. I would have thought there would be more crystals than this in this cave. It's perfectly transparent, just like a lamp of glass. It's almost like it's glowing. It looks so nice in the dark. In a dark cave like this. Yeah, okay, bye. Oh. Oh, fancy meeting you here. Emile. Oh, Emily. 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 Emily, don't tell me this is one of the destinations of on your honeymoon world tour. Well, you know how it is. The hubby loves these sorts of exotic locations. They really bring out the explorer in him. Speaking of which, this puzzle seems to be driving our compasses haywire. I don't suppose you could you could have a look. Only 20 picards, okay. The domino effect. This area contains a cluster of legendary ancient stones. The research of one famous archaeologist suggests that these stones were once used for fortune telling. If someone managed to topple all the stones by pushing over just one of them, it will guarantee healthy crops that year. Hearing of the legend, a farmer decided to give it a go. This photograph was taken immediately before he selected this stone. Circle the right stone to push over. Okay, so it doesn't seem to be too complicated. Use the stylus to circle your answer on the touchscreen. If your selection is accepted as an answer, a finger will be displayed. If not, you will be asked to redraw your circle. Okay, so... Isn't it just this one? Because if we drop this one... No, but then... No, should be this one. Because if it falls on this one, then it will possibly also fall on the other ones. I'm actually not sure. Because the positioning will mean that if we push this one... Also, it depends which way we're going to push it. But if we push this one forward, it will drop all of them and then it will drop this one on this one. But the problem is it's going to drop in this arc kind of way. Which means that it will fall this way, so it's not good. I think this one in the back, if you push this one, because of the angle, it might touch this one as well. So let's try this.
Right, I'm all set.
Okay, no.
What will the professor say?
Too bad. Inspect the photograph very closely, every nook and cranny. Okay, so... Well, let's just try the obvious one. I don't know. It just doesn't look like it will do it.
Want an answer? How's this?
Yeah, because I was right.
You're joking.
Okay. So I tried to push that, it didn't work out. I tried to push that, it didn't work out. So which one should we push? I mean, the reason why I pushed this one is because the angle seems to be the correct angle. But maybe this one will be the correct angle because it does appear to be in line with it. I just don't know if it's actually in line with it. Oh, wait. This one. This is a trick question. I see.
About this one.
I see what you're saying. I see
Stick
what
a
you're
fork
doing
in it.
there,
That
game.
puzzle's done.
A bumper harvest for you. Pushing over the huge rock in the top right is guaranteed to make all the other topple over. Looks like it's going to be a good year. God damn it, game. Well, would you believe it? The moment you solve that puzzle, the needles spring straight back into their original position. I know puzzles are supposed to make your head spin, but this is ridiculous. Yeah, it is ridiculous indeed. Chief Morel still doesn't seem to be smiling. Are you ready, Luke? Follow my lead. Okay, Professor. Who is this then? Hello again, Mr. Morel. Don't you remember us? We came to visit you earlier. Never seen you in my life. Are you sure this is going to work, Professor? I can't say for certain until we actually try. Suffice it to say, though, that I have a good feeling about this. It's those Mad Hatters again. Persistent as Ivy. What are they up to this time? Whatever it is, it's bound to be better than your last idea. I mean, really, mustaches aren't meant to do that sort of thing. If I could have your attention, please. Is there anyone in the village who is especially good at polishing? Polishing? Look no further, love. If there is a piece of silverware, I can shine. I can't shine. It predates history. Hold on. They have silverware, but they don't have glass? I feel like you will have glass before you have silver, probably. Like I'm trying to think back on history. Like in Middle Ages we had swords, but we also had windows. Like we also had glass. Glass existed. It wasn't very commonly used, but it did exist on windows. At the very least. No. Polishing, look no further, love. If there is a piece of silverware I can't shine, it predates history. Very promising. And have we also in our midst someone accustomed to, say, chopping wood? Well, I can't chop wood, but I'm not bad at chopping veggies. Is that good enough? Certainly. The precise cutting action you will be used to are exactly what we need. And finally, I require someone capable of handling this glue. That form, the Blondius Maximus. You would best give that to me before someone gets too attached to it. Wonderful. That I should find the volunteers to quickly reflect how deeply you care about your chief. Is there anything I can do to help? Professor, why not let the boy be in charge of organizing the materials? Organizing, but I want to help make the mask. Well, given the complexity of the task, I thought we would take care of it. I thought we would take care of it, Professor. But I suppose we could let him try. What? Is it really going to be that difficult? Absolutely. See for yourself. What? There are so many pieces. Some of the objects we gather are sadly too flimsy for construction. So you see, look, this is by no means a simple task. Right, okay, let's see. I'm not sure where to start. We should only need 3 items. Try to choose objects that are easy for each volunteer to handle. Okay, how about this? An interesting choice. Are you happy with that? Yeah, I think we can make something that looks really silly out of this. Let's see. At a glance, I will say one of these items will be suitable. Agreed. However, I imagine our volunteers are somewhat baffled by your other 2 choices. How might they handle them? Consider carefully which 2 items you should substitute. Right, I'll give it another go. That's the spirit. Just keep trying until you get it right. Leave it to me. So, the puzzle. Alright, so... this is probably fine. We need this. I think this probably be easier. We need to cut 2 sides and then it'll be fine. So let's go with that. 2 of the items you have assigned are correct. You've given 2 of these items to the right people. Use the item to assign to the villagers. Okay, do they want me to give them this then? 2 of the items assigned are correct. Am I going crazy? Okay. So it's the right items, but not necessarily. Okay, because we need to have the things to hold the glasses. But they only give him one eye, not 2 eyes. That's weird. Ah, there we go. You've assigned each item to the appropriate person. A job well done. Oh, really? Great. So we can get around to making the mask now? Indeed, we can. I will quickly explain how to construct this mask. I wonder how it will turn out. Well, I cut it the way you asked, but now what? Here you go, as promised, polished to perfection. Don't say chanterelle ever let you down? Hold on. Is this what I think it is? I believe we are done. Chief Morel, if you'd like to place this on your head. What? What is this all about? Chief Morel, can you see us? What in the... What's wrong with you? The pair of you look ridiculous. He's laughing. The chief is laughing? You've got to be joking. Well, I never. Who would have thought the gloomy so just need a pair of glasses? We must have been blind not to see it. So none of the villagers caught on to the chief's blindness? When did you work it out, Professor? Do you recall how the chief reacted to Professor Sycamore? What happened again? He was really surprised by something, right? There was a significant difference between our performance and the one by Professor Sycamore. Yours required a viewer and mine a listener. Naturally, the chief didn't react to your performance because he couldn't see it. So that explains why he didn't see the Rafflesia flower. Exactly. Which would be the most plausible explanation for his falling in the mud. Of course, it didn't smell of anything, so you won't notice it unless you were looking down at the ground. But if that's the case, how does he even manage to get around the village? Chief Morel most likely relied on his excellent sense of smell. The potent smell of Amanita's concoctions and Mrs. Morel's homemade meals would always have hated his sense of direction. Oh, so he just follows his nose wherever he goes. And the mystery has been solved. The deadpan chief, the Fongji village chief, turned out to be a cheerful fellow who loves nothing more than chuckling at the silly face. His only problem was his poor eyesight, which prevented him from even noticing the villagers' comedic performance. It appears the people of Fongji had not considered the possibility that the chief's eyesight could have deteriorated. Yep. What are you all doing here? Did you all come out for the rain or something? I don't know what you outsiders have done, but now the lot of you look completely Barbie. I'm glad that you were able to bring a smile. I'm glad that we were able to bring a smile to your face, Chief. Ahaha, your face is all stretched out. And look at you, with that enormous nose. It appears the lenses in our makeshift glasses provide the Chief with a slightly distorted view of the world. Before I forget, didn't you say something about wanting this eggy thing? Egg acquired. You would allow us to take it, sir? Well, normally no. I've been bored out of my skull for ages. My bag has been giving me grief and my wife is always nagging. I thought this festival might lighten life up a bit, but no. All we have had is a slew of terrible acting verging on the visible. But you have changed all of that. I won't be needing this egg thing to console me anymore. You're most kind, Chief. You're most kind, Chief Morel. We will not forget your generosity. Now, all this talk of eggs is making me hungry. I'm going home to make some French toast. Excuse me, we can't... You can't just walk off without saying a word to us, Chief. Why not? The festival has been going on for days. It is over now, isn't it? It has hardly been much of a festival. We've been working our backsides off trying to get you to cheer up. I would expect you to at least sort sort out a little bit of fun for us now. Oh ho ho! Well, you could have said that earlier, you silly toads. And here I was thinking we were done. Alright then, let's put the Pong back into the Pong G. Unfortunately, I don't think we have time to stay for the festival, or for the festivities. Give my thanks to the villagers for all their efforts. Oh ho ho, off so soon? Well, you are welcome back anytime. After all, you have opened my eyes to the people around me. You're welcome, Chief. Yeah, apparently we are not allowed to teleport, so there's probably a cutscene. Welcome back, sirs and madams. I trust your expedition was a blinding success. It was, thank you. In fact, the Phone G Chief's generosity was quite astounding, and he graciously offered us his egg. We even saw a whole new side to Luke and the Professor. Truly, Raymond, it is a pity you weren't there to witness it. You did not concern yourself on my behalf, Master. Just like his mother, this young buck only aspires to serve, and to serve well. What was that? I find there is no greater pleasure than seeing my master's more whimsical side. Raymond, how? Ladies and gentlemen, the preparations for our departure are complete. When you wish to leave, simply say the word. Now that he has heard it, I would have to come up with a new joke. Professor Layton, Professor Sycamore, I think my memory may be returning. Are you able to recall something now? Yes, I can see an arid desert here. This entire land used to be a gaping void. The Azran transformed into a vibrant oasis. That's what the egg is telling me. You mean the Azran brought this entire jungle into existence? So it seems, but the rest of my memory is still hazy. It is truly astounding to discover that the Azran had such an impact on the modern day, on life itself. Indeed. Well then, shall we set off? And off we go once more! Oh, that's considered to be a chapter. Yeah, okay, so. New articles have been added to the World Times. New episode has been added for the trunk, flora or fauna. Let's check it out. Wow, we have a lot of them. A beard song saved my life. An explorer who went missing in the jungles have been found alive and well, apparently, he was able to follow an unusual bird call to a hidden village. Mushrooms are on the move. A huge new mushroom has been discovered in the jungle. Oddly, it seems that this fungus can move rather rapidly, and has no desire to be caught. A museum exhibit of morals from all over the world is proving to be a roaring success, and many people have been inspired to try their hands at wall art. Lake Kodar, or Lake Code, has seen a string of aircrafts crashes of late, and the police are grateful to the efforts of one local resident for her rescue activities. Sure, let's check it out. These two should be in the last terrible poet. This one should be in London. I don't know if the colors refer to where it is. Actually, it might be. Yeah, I think this one is in London. Alright. Simply touch where I want to go. Just look at this place, uncharted village, deep in the jungle. I know when I've got my scoop. We meet again, Daria. Small world indeed. Isn't it just? As a freelance reporter, it is my job to get out there and keep up with the world of affairs. Come over whenever your tummy is rumbling, and in 2 ticks, I will have you something delicious cooked up. A chicken, a pig, a dog. I have a nose for danger. Just tell me if you ever want to borrow it. You can keep it later. Chief seems to be in exceedingly high spirits today.
I remember you, ha ha ha! Oh, my poor sight, ho 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 ho!
Seems to be having a riot of a time. You know, I believe that World Times article about the Lost Explorer might have something to do with Chief Morel. The one about the man who followed a strange beard call to a hidden village?
Oh ho ho, ha ha ha, that's a good one. A strange bird call indeed, ha 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 ha.
The jungle is filled with all manner of noises. It is very possible that the chief's laughter was mistaken for this beard call. It looks like something is tickling more than just his funny bone.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. You look as delirious as ever. Never change, ha 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 ha.
It's almost as if he's a different person.
Oh, thank dispose. The smarty fellows are back.
Nice to see you again, Le Fidela. Your husband seems to be enjoying himself.
Oh, if it's not one thing, it's another. The old fool is going to have a hernia. A hernia, if he keeps laughing his head off.
Surely you don't mean this spurt of laughter has continued unabated?
Oh, yes I do. And it's driving me up the wall. Even left me sleep. Listen, I know we have asked a lot of you already, but if there is anything we can do, anything at all...
I'm sure you will be able to do something about this, Professor Sycamore. I don't follow. Your sense of humor. You tried once before, but this time, I think it might really work. I'm not sure I appreciate what you are implying, but if it will calm the chief down, then it's worth a shot. Oh boy.
I recognize you. Only last time. You were rather more elongated.
My name is Desmond Sycamore, and I would like to tell you a story about one farmer's dreadful dilemma.
Haha, hilarious, I love it.
There was once a farmer named Hutchinson. Diligent as he was, he liked to tally up the resources on his farm. One day, a friend of his offered to sell him a hen with the most stunningly beautiful plumage he had ever seen. But this golden opportunity turned out to be a ordeal. The hen would not lay an egg, for it was no hen at all. Oh, what a tragedy! It was a cockerel. Needless to say, Hutchinson was frustrated, as he had already calculated the number of poultry he would have at the end of the year. Of course, the farmer learned his lesson. Don't count your chickens before they hatch.
What?
It's a common idiom, meaning that your expectations should be realistic, except here. It was more akin to a fable.
Well, that really took the wind out of my sails.
Oh, thank Funky, you did it. Glad to be of service.
That's twice now. You outsiders have done us a massive favor in my book. That means you deserve a whooping big reward. Hop on over to the Wobbly Tree Bridge. There is a whooping great Rafflesia there you can take. I think you deserve that much. Alright, thank you.
It is very fortunate that Professor Sycamore could assist you so ably. It is he who deserves the credit. I'm so very honored. I will just go and grab the Rafflesia then, shall I? Yep, we shall go and grab it, yep. Just what was all that about? Made me jump out of my skin. Hello there, Chestnut. Yikes! Don't worry, it's only us. What? Oh, so it is. Phew. I've had enough of being scared witless for one day. You do seem rather on edge. What is the matter? What happened? Well, here I was, perfectly still, watching a gorgeous green macaw, when all of a sudden, an outsider appeared. How dreadful. Oh, I didn't mean to insult you. Some of my best friends are outsiders. Anyway, I shot out of there like a rocket. She chased after me, yelling something about some new genus, but I got away. She can go and snuffle some other truffle. My nerves are frazzled. That sounds awfully like something that happened in the old times. Hold on. You are in Liquidor, aren't you? I knew it. Professor, I think whoever was chasing poor Chestnut was making a big mistake. I would have to concur. Oh, so I'm a big mistake, am I? Well, try this out. Then we will see who is the big mistake. Sure, let's go, buddy. 50 pickles, alright, let's go. Monster Predator. Oh god, no, take it away. This crocodile poster was ripped to pieces before being stuck back on the sign in a mess. You need to put all the pieces back in place, but you can't take them off the sign one at a time. They will blow away in the wind. Not to worry though, you can recreate the 5-on-5 poster by moving 5 pieces at a time. Either up, down or sideways. Feel free to move the pieces as many times as you like. Just do what it takes to get the scaly fellow back into shape. Alright. I don't know what is this blue part is. Okay. Okay, now his mouth seems more correct. Alright. Yeah, that definitely needs to be here, so I have to figure out a way to separate them. Also, this one needs to be here. Yeah, this piece doesn't belong. But then it will mess up this thing. And also technically I need to... Okay, these two belong together. They should be here. Okay. So I need to get rid of some of these pieces. This I'm pretty sure belongs together over there. Well, I don't think it belongs over there. So... Alright. So these pieces seems to go together. This piece up above shouldn't be here. Let's try to get rid of it. What would be the best way to get rid of that? Sure, doesn't really matter. Okay, so now man, it looks so messed up. Right. Most of the back part looks okay. It's only some parts in the front part that are messed up. How can I fix this? Okay. Like the hands look okay, the head looks okay. But this doesn't look okay. These two pieces go together. This jaw part need to come below here. I need to have the middle piece at the corner. I need to have this piece down there. Oh god, I hate this puzzle. I hate whenever we have these kind of puzzles. They are terrible. And they are taking way too long for no reason. Okay, I need to lower the jaw somehow. Because this needs to be down and together with this one. Like this. But also this piece over there. Yeah. If I do that, it will pull it back up, which kinda defeats the purpose. Let's pull that. Bring it up, bring it over, bring it down. Okay, that's not the position I wanted in. Okay. That's not looking like I want to look. Yes. No, that has to be the lower jaw. It have to be down. Just not in the right position. That's annoying. Okay, so this jaw is going all over the place. Okay, that seems to be a bit better. But the Jews don't line up. I need to move you up. In order to move you up, I need to move you to a different lane. I'm into the same lane. I don't even know which area this piece is supposed to be at. These two seems to be connected together somewhere. Okay. Okay, that looks like a Picasso picture at the moment. I need to get this jaw down there. Now to get this jaw down there. What do I need to do? Without breaking everything apart, because right now it seems like everything is going to break. Okay, we're getting the Joe together. Very slowly, but certainly. I need to move it one over, and I need to get the upper part down here, which means I need to get this piece out of there. Okay. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. And now it became worse. Kill me now. Just put me out of my misery with this thing. Alright. I'm going to take it. I hate these puzzles. These puzzles are my least favorite kind. This puzzle can be solved in just 7 moves. If you haven't got yourself a grinning crocodile after making 7 moves, you're probably better off starting again from scratch. Yeah, no kidding. The first pieces you need to move are the ones in the central column. Slide them 1 square downward. Once you've done that, slide the pieces in the 5th row from the top 1 square to the right. And the pieces in the 3rd column from the left. Okay. Once you've done that, slide the pieces in the 5th row from the top 1 square to the right. Oh my god, I hate this puzzle. Okay, the first pieces you need to move are the ones in the central column. Slide them 1 square downward. Okay. Once you've done that, slide the pieces in the 5th row the pieces in the 5th row from the top to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the pieces in the 3rd column from the left 1 square downward. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'm starting to see the shape of the thing you're trying to recreate. No. The next pieces you need to move are the ones in the 4th row from the top. Slide these 1 square to the left. The 4th row from the top and left. 1, 2, 3, 4 left. Then slide the pieces in the central column 1 square upward. There we go, thank
Right,
God.
I'm all set.
I really hate these
I'm on top
puzzles.
form today.
I'm fine with the normal sliding puzzle. I actually like normal sliding puzzles, but when it's like you need to move 5 pieces at the same time, no man, no man, too many, too many. Not bad. Okay, you've proven you are brainy, but I bet you're not leggy. Ready? 1, 2 on 2 on 3, 2 on 3, 1, 2. Chestnut, hold on. We're not here to race you. You're not? You don't seem to realize the real reason why you're being chased. To put it bluntly, you were mistaken for a type of fungus because of your unique hairstyle. Oh, but that's the look I'm going for. You should have told the person chasing you that. You could have avoided your surprise game of cat and mouse. Maybe deep down, I think I just like the attention. Okay, well, I have nothing to say about that. That biologist must have really thought she was onto something. Professor, what would you do if a great discovery started running away? Would you chase it? Oh ho ho! Unlike Chestnut, ancient artifacts don't dash off when you find them. I don't think I would ever need to worry about that. Alright. What are you doing now?
Oh ho ho, have you tried any of the Aminer's Village famous tenderbone boot yet? Tastes terrible, but it's all about the presentation.
Ah, you came back. I told you not to come and take any more treasure. Rest assured, we are not here to take any more of your crystals, Button. This is my secret lair. You're not allowed to tell anyone, okay? And if you want to join my club, you will have to pass this test. Sure. Show me what you got, Button. 89? Damn, this is like a very far away puzzle. Jewelry jumble. Oh my god. No, no, why another one of these? This puzzle has been ripped to pieces and jumbled up before being stuck to the wall. You need to put all the pieces in the right place, but you don't want to take them off the wall one at a time, in case they blow away in the wind. Not to worry though, you can recreate the 4-on-4 poster by moving 4 pieces at a time. Either up, down or sideways. Feel free to move the pieces as many times as you like, as long as you restore the necklace poster to its former glory. Alright, well, we're back to this nightmare. Let's see. I see. I see, I see. Well, I definitely have something, just not the thing that I want. These two need to be together. This needs to be on the right side. But these are in the way, so we need to get rid of them. So we'll do that. Do this. Remove that. That's looking way worse. Alright. It shouldn't take too many moves. The trick with these things is not to like do too many moves. I always overdo the moves, which is then it's very regretful then. Okay, so we bring it down. We bring this up. Move it over. Okay. So at the moment the thing to the left is not supposed to be there. Like these are connected, this makes sense. But the other stuff don't make sense. These guys connect with this, so this is okay. I need to lower that. No, do I need to lower that? Yeah, I need to lower that. And then I have the piece there, but the problem is that this piece is not where we want it either. Okay, so if we bring this up, and now we have it here, it here. Close, close, but not quite. Not quite. The bottom row is perfect, the top row is perfect. It's the two middle rows that are messed up. I need to figure out a way to fix them in the least amount of moves. Right, is that what I want to do? I need to basically get these two to switch places. Not quite. Yeah, no, that's even more messed up. Okay, so at the moment we have, again, this setup. Makes sense. The middle two do not make sense. The middle two need to be swapped over, basically. Well, it's not the middle two, it's this one and the one above it. So these two needs to be switched. This needs to be here, and this one needs to be here. And then it will make sense. So I need to set them in a way that will allow me to do that. Okay, one of them is in place. Now the problem is the other one. No. That fixed the other one, but now this is messed up. Well, they are definitely closer to each other now. But not quite what I anticipated. It's breaking everything by doing that. Man, I really don't like this puzzle. I hate these kind of puzzles, they're the worst. Okay. How to swap this one and this one when I'm moving forward at the time. This is just messed up. Isn't that complete? The two jewels are swapped. Well, I managed to get the one I wanted down there, but now it's messed up. Okay. No. How do I swap these two jewels? I don't like it. No, that's too many moves. There gotta be a simpler way to do it, right? Gotta be a simpler way to just swap them around. Because this is literally the only two pieces I have in the wrong place. And this just breaks out then. Yeah. Okay. I can't move them both at the same time because it just doesn't work out. It's mostly because they will be ending up in the upper section in the correct position but not in the lower section. So, in order to do that without causing too much of a mess, I move both of these. Right now it's like that, so I want to get out of my way. Put all of them down here. So right now, this piece is in the wrong place. No man, this is just messed up. Oh, they don't even let me go back all the way to where I want to be. Oh, let's restart that. Okay. 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 We move it here. We move it up. This one down. Over. Oh, we can actually wait. Let's wait with it for a second. This down, move it over, move it up. This over, that over, this over, that over. Okay, one position wrong, the rest of them are correct. Okay, so in order to correct this, don't make sense doing that. I need to somehow get this one next to him rather than this one there. But now this makes it far away, which is not what I want. And this takes this away, which is not great. Now I have 4 pieces that are messed up. This needs to be up here, this needs to be there, this needs to be here. Okay, so... the other guy just need to move the over one. And this one need to be swapped with the other one. So in order to do that... Okay, this is the position I was in. So I need to move you up, essentially. Okay, thank God.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Man, I really hate when they have so
Walk in
many
and that
pieces
puzzle's done.
for the moving puzzles. It's such a pain in the ass. Nice work. With a dozen puzzles like this, people are bound to be flooding into the shop to try to buy that necklace. Ah, no, this is my secret place. I don't want to share it. We're only here for a bit of sightseeing, Bottom. We won't be here long, and we promise not to tell anyone. Really? So I just made you solve a puzzle for no reason? You silly people. Alright, we are done here. Let's get out of here. Okay, we have something in London, so let's go to London. Okay, let's see, the information says... Something in the museum. Yeah. All right. I assume this thing? Yep. Herschel, what a lovely surprise. Hello, Ma. I didn't expect to see you here. Hello, Miss Layton. Are you here to see the World Mule Expedition? Ah, that will be... You know, Professor, the one they wrote about in the World Times. I'm sorry, dear. I'm afraid that exhibition already finished quite some time ago. Oh. Ah yes, as I recall it ended prematurely as a result of the forgery incident. Ah, that's a shame. I was hoping to see lots of ancient paintings. You managed to catch it, Mom? Oh yes. They put a piece of the old novel wall up on display. And your father could hardly miss that now, could he? Ah, Norwell, that brings back memories. That was right where you used to live, wasn't it, Professor? That's right. The Norwell Wall in Stansbury showed the way to the lost Azran ruins of Akbadain. It must have been an incredible adventure. I would have loved to see the Professor take on those mechanical puzzles. Oh yes, it's such a joy to watch Herschel tackle a puzzle. Ooh, that reminds me, dear. I've been saving this one for you. There we go. Okay, show me what you got, Mother. Finding Ambrosia. Okay, research into the text inscribed on this stone tablet has revealed that the 3 lines read as follows. Remember, fair Ambrosia, city of harmony. Remember, our queen, the sleeping jewel, silent in the fair city of harmony. Can you work out which of the characters inscribed on the tablet represent the word Ambrosia? Select all the corresponding characters. Okay, so basically what we need to do is rule out the other words based on the way the text is being presented. So remember is in the first 2 parts, the first line and the second line. Okay, so theoretically... What is the identical icons between between the first one and the second one? That's what we need to do. And they need to be also in the same location. None of them. None of them are in the same location. Okay. What if... Is there any signs that are the same between these two? Like location wise, okay, whatever, but is there any icons that are the same? Yes, the D and R are the same. So D and R is probably remember, but it's written all the way over there. It's such a messed up looking thing. Also the lightning thing. The lightning is also the same. That's the only words that are identical between the both of them. Okay, so it's not R, it's not D, and it's not lightning. And also not the two fogs. So the two fogs are also there. And then we go with, let's say, City of Harmony. So we need to find City of Harmony at the top row and the bottom row. So that matches with two icons on the right side. But there is also this, that, and this. Which means that all of these are supposed to mean City of Harmony, I assume. It's still in a very messed up locations, which makes me confused, but let's assume that somehow it's supposed to mean this one. But actually this might be fair, because we do have fair in both places, right? So theoretically that could be fair, and this could be fair, and this could be the Harmony, City of Harmony, and this could be the City of Harmony. Okay, so we have that. And now we have... now the question is which letters aren't being used. So the arrows aren't being used, the time measurement wise isn't being used, the N isn't being used. So theoretically it could be the first three letters. Like these three I don't see anywhere else. Everything else I saw somewhere. Yeah, let's try it out, let's see what happens.
My intuition should serve me well.
Okay.
A satisfying puzzle indeed.
Great work. Finding the bars that lines of text have in common is the key to solving this puzzle. Curiously enough, the Azran terms for City of Harmony is fairly simple, but the literal translation of remember would be something like view the past in your heart and mind. Isn't it funny that common words in one language have no equivalent in another? No, that's actually very common. But it's kind of weird that we write in different locations in the same language. Ah, a most interesting puzzle indeed. I'm happy to hear you say so, dear. You know, they are planning another exhibition soon. Yes, we can all go together next time. That would be nice, wouldn't it? That's a brilliant idea, Mrs. Layton. What is the new exhibition going to be called? The face wall, it says. Apparently, everybody can join in and paint their own face onto a huge wall. How exciting. Well, that sounds like fun. Can we go, Professor? Can we? Absolutely. Creating art, in effect, creates history. A worthwhile endeavor. Alright, well done with this. I'm ever so glad you are having a good time with your travel, Herschel. That last postcard you sent was the picture of paradise. Alright, we're out of here. Out of here. Yeah, next area is Code. Alright, I believe that the mystery is... Black Code has seen a string of aircraft crashes of late, and the police are grateful to the effort of one local resident for rescue activities.
Okay, so probably somewhere around the water. They mentioned the females, so maybe this lady? Elegance is a must for any aspiring lady of society. Ah, such is life. Okay, not you. Okay, I don't think it's this guy. So let's go over this. I've been catching all kinds of peculiar fish lately. Do you think it's good to have that strange ruin they found? Yeah, not you. Oh? Aha, it's a hidden cafe. Indeed, look, and where there is a cafe, there is undoubtedly tea. There we go. The seasoning in this red bottle is famously fiercely fiery spice. This white stuff must be sugar or salt. Only one way to find out. Isn't there any ketchup? No ketchup. Come on. Come on, give me the coin. Okay. It worked with this one. Alright. Those drinks don't look the healthiest colors. Are they supposed to be juice? They're so thick and gloopy. Their flavors are simply marked purple and yellow. No thank you. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, that clock has stopped. Why hasn't anyone fixed it? Maybe it's meant as a reminder that there is no time like the present. Speaking of which, I do believe this is the perfect time for this puzzle. Alright, let's see what we have. 87. A shamefaced clock. A teacher asks a student if he knows how to tell the time. The student nods, so the teacher presents him with the following puzzle. This wall clock fell down and broke into 3 pieces. You can't see the numbers from here, but I can tell you that the total of the numbers on each of the 3 pieces is the same. So can you tell me what time this clock is showing? According to this clock, what time it is? All 3 pieces show the same amount of time when you combine them. Okay, so if we're saying that this is 1, no, this, yeah, no, this will be 12. This one, this will be 6, 7. Then this will be based on the location, that should be 8, 9, 10, 11, and that will be 5, 4, 3, and 2. Okay, obviously right now the numbers are not where where they don't combine to a good amount. So we need to figure out different numbers. So let's wipe that out. All right. Let me think. If we say that this is 5 and 6, that will be a 9. No, it won't be a 9. 6 is in front of 12, so this will be 12. But this way basically made the same thing, right? Because, well, not really, because now this will be... Hold on. Okay, so 5, 6. So this will be 11. Okay, so this will be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, this is not okay. Okay. So we need completely different numbers. Alright. Let's say that this is 2 and 3. Okay. So 3 should be in front of 9. And then this should be 8. Right? Because no, there should be 10. It should be 10. 3. 3. No, that's 8. I was right. Okay, so that's 8, and then this one will be 10, 11, 12 and 1, and this one will be the rest of the numbers, so basically 4 to 6. Four to 7. I don't know how to count. Okay, so are these numbers more in line with what I need? Let's see. Right now it's 10 plus 9, which is 19, plus 3, which is 22. So the other one is 7 plus 6, which is 13. 13 plus 9 is 22. Right? 6 plus 9. 9 plus 7. Oh, it's 23. 23. It is 22. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. Yeah, it's the same. But this one is way over 22. This one is 30. 34. Okay, so we need to adjust again. Alright, well, I tried 1, 2. Well, I tried 12, 1. Let's try 1, 2, why not? 1, 2. Okay, so since this is 1, 2, the number in front of 2 is 8 in that case, right? Because if you move it 1 over, it should be HBA. This is 8, this is 7. Okay.
this will be 3, 4, 5, and 6. And this one is 9, 10, 11, 12, which is again, it's too big. No matter what I do, it's too big. I need to separate it somehow. Okay, if I give it 6 and 7, for example, 6 and 7 will give me... No, 5 and 6. 5 and 6 will give me these numbers. Okay, so 5 and 6. And then that means that this is 12, this is 11. Over here we will have 7, 8, 9. And over here we will have 1, 2, 3, 4. It's basically the same thing, I didn't really change anything. It's still somewhat too big of a number. I need to somehow include big numbers with 1, so it will be more equal. Which is close to what I did earlier, so maybe... Let's see, if I did 1 and 2, it places 12 over here. No, it places 9 over here. So... if I placed 12 and 1... 12 and 1 give me a slightly better number. I already tried it, I believe. Let's try something else. Let's try 10 and 11. So we take them away. Okay, so in front of 11 there should be 5. It should be 5. And in front of 10 it should be 4. Okay, so that means that these ones are 12. 1, 2, 3. And then these ones will be 6, 7, 8, and 9. Okay, this gives us a slightly more balanced setup, but let's see. 10 plus 11 is 21, 21 plus 9 is 30. 12 plus 6 is not enough, so this is already wrong. Alright. Let's try to move down a bit, I guess. So 10 and 11 didn't work out. What about 9 and 10? In front of 9 we have 3. In front of 10 we have 4. Okay, so now we have 11, 12, 1 and 2. Now the split is slightly more balanced, I guess. Although it will be 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so 10 plus 9 is 18. 18 plus 7 is 25. Right, 18. 10 plus 2. Yeah, 25. Okay, 11 plus 12 is 23. But then we have plus 1 plus 2, which makes it 26. So I'm off by 1 already. 23 plus 1. 26. Let's see if I'm off at the other calculation. 18 plus 2 plus 5. No, 25. I'm not off by anything. Okay, so if this is incorrect, and now they try 10 and 11. Would the other side help me? Let's try. So this is this is 7, this is 8. Okay, so in front of 8 we have 4. No, 2. Front of 8 we have 2. In front of 7 we have 3. No, I'm wrong. Because in front of 9 there is 3, so in front of 8 there should be 2, and in front of 7 it should be 1. Okay, and I feel like it will be again too big, but I'm going to try it anyway. So the other one will be 9, 10, 11, 12, which is again over 30, so it's already wrong. I don't even need to test behind that. Okay, so this is wrong and that is wrong. 10 and 11, I already tried, but what the numbers were with 10 and 11? Maybe I didn't try, maybe I'm going crazy again. I've been doing a few of them. So in front of 11 there should be 5, and in front of 10 there should be 6. 4. Doing it in different orders is confusing me. Okay, so now the split is with 12, but it will be 12, 1, 2, 3, which makes the number very small. It will make it basically 12 plus 1, 2, 3, which is 6. So 12 plus 6 is 18. So the question is that 18 or is that more than 18? That's definitely more than 18. So yeah, I already tried that. So yeah, I should go to the other side. Alright, so tried 7 and 8. So let's try 6 and 7. Okay, so in front of 6 we have 12. In front of 7 we have 1. Alright, so is that even close to what I want? 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh. That will be 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's not even close to what I want. No point in even trying that. Okay, so 6 and 7 doesn't work. 5, 6. So in front of 6 we have 12. In front of 5 we have 11. Okay, this way I do give 2 big numbers away. And we flipped it. So now it will be less big on the other planes. But the numbers are still going to be very small on one side. Because it's still going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is still incorrect. Okay, if I do 4 and 5... this will be 11 and 10. And then this will be 6, 7, 8, 9. The other one will be 12, 1, 2, 3. 12, 1, 2, 3 together is less than what we need. Let's drop one more number. 3 and 4. 3 and 4 gives us 10 and 9. Okay. So now this will be 11 plus 12 plus 1 plus 2, and the other one will be all the numbers up to 8. That might be slightly more possible. Slightly. Okay, so let's check it out. So the numbers that I have to set are 5, 6, 7, 8, and this one will have 11, 12, 1 and 2. Okay, so let's see. 10 plus 9 is 18. 18 plus 7 is 25. What we did there, basically. The question is the other two. The other two are 11 plus 8 is 19. And 19 plus 7 is 26. So once again we have 26. Once again I'm off by 1. Well, the only numbers I didn't try are 2 and 3, so it's possible that it's 2 and 3. Okay, so now we have 2 and 3. In front of 3 we have 9, in front of 2 we have 8. Right? Yeah, should be. Okay. So now we have 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7. And the other one will be 10, 11, 12, and 1, which is again too big. I feel like I'm skipping like a specific number all the time. It's not great. Which number am I skipping here all the time? Okay, so you know what? Let's do it by order because I don't know anymore what I did. So I have 1 and 2. In front of 1 we have 12. In front of 2 we have I'm wrong. In front of 1 we have on 12. In front of 1 we have 7. Oh yes, 7. And in front of 2 we have 8. Okay, so now this will make one side to be
3, 4, 5, 6, and the other side to be 9, 10, 11, 12. Which again creates 30, so 30 is too much, so this is out of the question. Okay. So we do 2 and 3. 2 and 3 is 6 and 5. Okay, so now it makes 2 options of... No, I'm wrong. 3 is in front of 9. 2 is in front of 8. Okay, so... we have on one side 4, 5, 6, 7. On the other side we have 10, 11, 12. So again, this is incorrect. Now we have 4 and 5. 4 and 5 is... no, I skipped the number. Okay, 3 and 4. So in front of 3 we have 9. In front of 4 we have 10. Okay, so now that definitely reduces the number for the other combination. So one combination will be 5, 6, 7, 8. The other combination will be 11, 12, 1, 2. Okay. So the question is, does this number fit together? I believe that this is the 25 case that I had earlier, but let's double check. So 19 plus 1 is 20 and then 26. Okay. So 5 plus 6 is 11. 11 plus 7. 11 plus 7 is 18. 18 plus 8 is 26. Is that actually correct? Hold on. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 11 plus 7 is 18. 18 plus 2 is 20, 26. So that's correct, yes. And what about this then? 11 plus 12 is 22. 22 plus 1 is 23. 23 plus 2... 22 plus 1 is 23. 23 plus 2 is 25. Am I still off by 1? Well... no, I'm wrong. I'm doing my math wrong. 11 plus 12 is 23. 23 plus 1 is 24. 24 plus 2... okay, there we go. This is the correct numbers. Alright, so I made a calculation mistake because I do it in my head. Alright, so on what time does the clock stand is the question. The question is that. Okay, so it should be nine is 45. So 4:45? Oh, it's coming to be... it should be 4:45. Hi. It's been a while since I read this conf clock. Let me think for a second before I do it. So it looks like the hand is coming towards 4, so no, it should be 3:45. Even though the hand isn't on 3 anymore. It should be on 3. Because the way that the analog clock works is that the hand will move towards the thing.
Let's see.
Alright.
That one's in the trunk.
This was a pain in the ass. Right on time. The clock is showing 3:45 or 15:45.
Once you know what the number on each of the clock pieces are, you can work out where exactly the big hand is pointing at by paying attention to the little hand. Then when you know exactly where the big hand is pointing, you can work out what time it is. This was a headache. That puzzle was easy enough, but I still don't know what time it is. My boy, a gentleman, should always invest in a timepiece. You say so, Professor? Let's speak to this lady. Oh, hello. I know you, don't I? Hold on. You didn't crash here again, did you? Thankfully, not this time. Court sees its fair share of airplane crashes, doesn't it? Yes, it's awful. Our little cause getting to be the center of attention these days. What with it being in the world times and all. We read that your town was commended for its rescue efforts. To be more efficient than the emergency services is quite a feat. Oh, we are just used to it. You know, things calm down so often. You sort of stay on constant alert. For instance, this place looks like a simple cafe, but we've got medical supplies stacked to the roof in the back. Is that so? Your concern for others is admirable. That's why the cafe doesn't look very nice. You're too busy taking care of people? Well, I usually tell customers it's to reflect the stark landscape of code, but yeah, you hit the nail on the head. Even if we are open, barely anyone comes in for food. They are all just looking for bandages. But now, we have proper customers, maybe a bit of decoration wouldn't go amiss. What would you think of a nice fuchasia? What is fuchasia? Proper customer, is that what we are? Well, I hope so, though there is not much ready right now. Tell you what, help me with this tart and I will give you some for free. Alright, we are cooking tart. Slicing things up. Oh boy, okay. This yummy tart has been topped with 7 different kinds of fruit. You want to cut the whole thing into 2 squares pieces according to the following conditions. No piece of tart should have 2 of the same fruit on it. No 2 pieces should contain the same combination of fruit. Hold on, you want to cut the whole thing into 2 square pieces. According to the following conditions, no pieces of tart should have 2 of the same fruit on it. No 2 pieces should contain the same combination of fruit. Someone who has already started cutting the tart in the 2 bottom corner. It's up to you to slice up the rest. Okay, so we essentially need to make groups of 2 from what I can tell. And we need to make sure it's not the same type of fruit and not the same combinations. Okay, so we'll do it like this, I guess. Oh, hi Zane, how are you doing? Hello, Mr. Zane, how are you doing? I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Oh, thank you for the sub. I don't know why my alert is dead, but thank you. My alerts are dead for some reason. Oh, and also you got a badge apparently. I deleted a bunch of my founder badges a while ago because it was like a double account and whatever. So you now got a badge, nice. Okay, this is 2 as well. But how are you doing, Zane? How was Apex? I saw you playing a bit earlier. How's this game? This game is kicking my ass. This game is kicking my ass. There is no other explanation for that. I'm just getting my ass handed to me. Okay, we can't. Hold on. Can't do that because this already exists. So I'm going to change things around. Okay, so this is incorrect. This seems to be here. Which means that this entire thing needs to change. You were doing Overwatch 2 and Fortnite? Am I going crazy? I thought I saw you playing Apex. Oh, you were doing Apex, Overwatch, and Fortnite. Okay, I need to check my eyes, if I'm being honest. I haven't checked my eyes in a while. That's a lot of games in one day. But how was it? Did you win? Did you win, son? Did you manage to score a win? Okay, so we got all of that right, I think. No, this is incorrect because this needs to be different. It should be these two, and these two. Okay, now it's correct. Enjoy the stream, I'm going to... Oh, no worries, Ryan. No worries. Yeah, it's very late for you. I'm actually surprised you are still up. Like, at this hour, it's like, what? 7 hours minus my time, so it should be 6 AM? 7 AM for you? Something like that? You should sleep. Okay, this is incorrect. This will be the correct one. This will be the correct one. This? Cool. And this. But we can't do this combination. So this entire thing is wrong. Okay. So I need to combine... We are doing all of that. 5 AM, yeah. Yeah, you're up very late, so... You still have a broken schedule. But I mean, you are a night streamer for the most part. Like, you mostly stream at nights. Also, hold on. Actually, let me do this real quick. There we go. And apparently it didn't recognize it. God damn it. There we go. If you guys don't know Zane, you should check him out. He's playing mostly FPS games, and he's playing them at night. Which some of you probably will be asleep at this hour, but you should check him out. He's a nice guy. But anyway, let's see what I'm doing here. So I can't combine this because I need it over here. I could theoretically... No, I can't. No, I can't. I can do this. Okay, this allows me to create this shape, this shape. No, but this is a combination tile, so this is wrong as well. This is wrong as well. I combine these two. We have the same problem as before, so okay, hold on. What I'm going to do is different. I'm going to do that once again. I'm going to take these two. I'm going to take this, that. But then this is a problem. If I do this, won't work. If I do that, it's the only option. I have to combine this. I can do that, and then I can do this again, but on a different angle. I can't do that though. Can't do that because I already have it here. So I'm going to change that. Can't have the two pieces of wood together. I can't have these together. Okay, let's do the things that I have to do, and then we will focus on the ones I need to walk through. So this have to be this way, and this have to be this way. These two are a must. This doesn't matter. This matters. We have to do this. Kiwi and this. Okay, so we can't go this way, which means we have to go this way. No, we can't. So either kiwi and strawberry, or kiwi and grapes. I can't decide between them right now, so let's leave it alone. These two are being combined together because they are being blocked off. These two are being combined together because they are being blocked off. Okay. So this makes a melon and a kiwi a must as well. Okay, does that limit my options? Not really. Well, yeah, I need to do this instead. Okay, since we have to do this, we have to do that over here then, but that doesn't work. This is a must, this is a must, this is a must. This is a must. Then this is a must. Okay, all of these are a must, I have to do them. I don't really have a choice. So I need to create a situation where I can grab the grapes. If I grab the other one, it does these two. It does these two. Doesn't affect the other stuff yet. No. No, it's not going to work. Okay, so we have melon and we have grapes. We have cherry and we have kiwi. We have melon, we have strawberry, we have kiwi, we have grapes. It can go several ways because I can also do this and then it won't be a problem, but then we can do a melon and strawberry, and a melon and strawberry is fine. A cherry and a kiwi is fine. But then this is our only option and this is not the option that we can go with. Okay. So if you go this way, this is the same thing, so we can do that. Okay, so this is a must move. Which means this is the next must move. But then it creates this situation again. Which sucks. How do I move from that? I guess if I don't do this, right? If I don't do this, it fixes the problem, because then I can do that. Then we have these two. No, but this is oh, this is fine. This is fine. We can't combine these, and we can combine that because it's already here. Okay, so this needs to be changed as well. Which means I need take you to take you, right? Yep. Alright, so we have... Am I allowed to do that? I'm not allowed to do that. Because we already have it here. This is incorrect also, man. Okay, so... This have to go here. But then this have to go here. And then this have to go here. Okay, these are different colors, so it's okay. Alright. We don't have this combination, so this is safe. We don't have this combination, so this is safe. I already have this one. I don't have this one. I already have this one though. I already have this one. Okay. So this is my options. If I take a strawberry and a kiwi, well, I have to actually take the strawberry and the kiwi because of this area at the beginning, which then forces this area. But then we have this area which I already have, and this one which I already have over here. So I have a mistake somewhere. Oh great. Oh great, oh great. How much I love mistakes. Alright, back to the beginning. So over here we have to do this one because we can't do doubles, so it's going this way. Then this one can go up, so it have to go here. It gives me a strawberry. This we don't have to do yet, so let's not do it yet. Okay. Next one, we have the guy at the bottom, which we have to do with this, so it becomes that. And then the guy above him, which we have to do that, becomes this. Okay, so far these are the only ones I have to do. Now, over here we have to do this because we can't go to the side. And strawberry and kiwi and mango. Do I have any kiwi and mangoes? Okay, we can say this one have to happen because we already have the lower combination. So then this combination will have to happen. Okay, we are progressing. So this is possible. And this is possible. So both of these are possible, so I won't touch them yet. Okay, strawberry and kiwi don't have. Strawberry and grapes we don't have, so both are possible. Melon and grapes don't exist, so we can take that. The other one does exist. So now we have grapes and melon don't exist. Grapes and kiwi don't exist, so both are possible. Kiwi and strawberry or kiwi with grapes is also an option. Grapes and kiwi or grapes and strawberry. I have them in 2 locations, but either way I can't decide just yet. Melon and strawberry I don't have. Melon and kiwi I have. Melon and kiwi I have. Okay, so it's either melon and strawberry or melon and cherry. Okay. So again, this one I have to wait for later. Cherry and strawberry exist. Cherry and melon, well, mango. Cherry and mango exist, but cherry and grapes don't exist. It's not green grapes. And also same for cherry and kiwi. Melon and grapes don't exist. Melon and cherry don't exist. Okay, so these are the ones I've marked are the only ones that are like a must-have kind of setup. So now I just need to like gamble on something and then like follow through and see what happens. Because everything else is like 50-50. Alright, well, let's see what happens. So if we do this, we have to do this. And we have to do this. Which now means that these have to be happening here. And these have to be happening here. Which now put us in a fail condition, so this is incorrect. Alright. So we do this instead. Which now means that this is the combination. Which now means we can't do that, so we do this. We can't do this, we do this. Okay, so we can't do cherry and kiwi. We can't do... What are my other cherry combinations? We can do cherry and grapes. Well, with green grapes, but we can do purple grapes. The other way around. We can't do purple, but we can do green. Okay. Okay, so we have to do this one. Since we have to do this one, these two are the current combination. Which means that this one have to go here, and then this one have to go here, and then this one have to go here. Okay, I think this is incorrect. Because this one and this one are the same.
Unless we are allowed to do flipped order, which the game didn't tell me about. Alright. So, once again. Well, this have to be, actually. Alright. Well, let's try to do something else. So I know that we already tried this and didn't work out. Okay. And this one was the last attempt, but let's try to follow this and see what we are working with. Okay, so these are the must be made kinds. So now over here, what is my condition? We can combine these two, so we have to combine it down. We can't combine this with anything else, so it's going over here. The strawberry and the cherry have to go together. The mango and the grapes have to be made condition, which is actually fine. But then we have this, which is something we can do. God, please kill me. Am I missing something? Am I not seeing something? Or am I misunderstanding the rules, maybe? No pieces of tar should have the same fruit on it. No two pieces of bar should contain the same combination of fruit. Okay, so I'm going to try something, since this doesn't seem to work out. Okay, I'm going to take this. It exists, but the combination is flipped, so my theory is that I'm allowed to have a flipped combination, but I might be wrong. So we shall find out in a moment. Okay, let's see what happens.
Here is my answer.
Okay, so I'm not allowed to have flipped combinations.
Was my logic flawed somehow?
Look carefully at your food combinations. Are there any duplications anywhere? Yes, there is. Alright, I'll just double check that I didn't have any other doubles, just in case that I'm still correct, but yeah. No, there's no other combinations. Okay, so I'm not allowed to have a flipped order. So there's something here I must figure out that I'm not doing right. Alright, so let's see.
Okay, so this thing on the right have to exist because it's being blocked off by the other stuff. This have to exist because it's being blocked off. This have to exist because it's being blocked off. This have to exist because it's being blocked off, which then causes this to exist because it's being blocked off, and then this to exist because it's being blocked off. So these are all I must make these things happen kind of a situation. Now the reason why this exists is because we already have a strawberry and a mango at the bottom, so we can't have this, which means our only option is this. And we can't have a mango with... Actually... Maybe that's a mistake? Okay, I think that's my mistake. I think it's because... I thought I can't do this, but I can. Okay. So now this have to happen. This have to happen. No, but then it's blocking this thing off. That was fine actually. Yeah. Okay. It's not the original intention, but so basically what happens is if I have this needs to be happening because oh no, this doesn't have to happen. This is different problem. This have to happen though because we already have a cherry and a mango, but we also have this too. Is that why it have to happen? Because of this? Because we have a cherry and a mango, and we have a mango and a cherry. Yeah, this is the reason. Okay, I understand. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so this is the default situation. This is what I need to work from. So either I take a melon and grapes, or I take a melon and strawberries. Melon and strawberries are possible to be combined, and the melon and grapes are also possible to be combined. The both options are valid. Yeah, they're both valid. Okay. I'm going to try it again. Okay, so these are the two starting positions we have to start. This is also something we have to start. This is also something we have to start. Okay. So kiwi and grapes is taken. Grapes, strawberry and grapes is taken, so we have to do this. So then we have grapes and cherry. Grapes and cherry is not taken, so we take it. And then we have to make a cherry with a melon. Well, then this happens. Okay, this is the reason why I can't do this one. Okay, which brings us to this setup instead. Okay, so what are my choices now? So now I have a melon. I need to do this and this. Okay. And then I need to do this and this, right? Yes. Yes. Okay. Alright. Okay, so we can't combine these anymore. So we have to combine these guys. Okay, that made a melon and strawberry. Melon and strawberry is allowed. Cherry and grapes are allowed. Yes, okay. So now we have a cherry and a kiwi. Is allowed. A strawberry and grapes are allowed. A melon and grapes are allowed. Okay, I think that's okay. That's should be correct. I think the problem was I forgot one of the default options at the beginning.
I'm fairly sure about this.
Yep.
Oh, I did it!
All right. Sweet, you did a great job of cutting the tart. Surely there is a piece to suit every taste now. You did it! Fabulous! It looks very nice, but the size is a bit intimidating. Hahaha, don't blame me. The authorities decide to pay us in food, not money. But yeah, I think this tart will be a roaring success. It deserves to be right up there with our fish smoothie. I do beg your pardon, Larissa, but did you say fish smoothie? Yeah, it's a popular one. And here in Code, you can guarantee it to be the freshest fish juice in the world. I must say that's a very creative use of the local produce. Oh, that's kind of you to say. Here, why don't I give you a sample to go with your tart? I'm very generous, but I'm afraid we don't have time to stop. That's what they all say. Lucky for you, the only thing I'm more prepared for than an emergency is a takeaway order. Professor, do you think the reason for the lack of customers might be the menu? I think perhaps that is a puzzle best left unsolved. Yes, this is better left unsolved. I have to agree. I'm a bit stuck with my new trifle recipe. Freshwater snail are great for making jelly, but I'm not sure what to use for the custard. Disgusting. Lady, that's disgusting. Let's get out of here. Alright, so we are done with the extra stuff. Let's go to the island. An island that receives more than its fair share of sunshine. It is always full of tourists who look to enjoy seafood and water sports. Oh, let's go. According to the Azran Dome, we should find an egg somewhere in this area. There's more than just an aura stone here. I can sense great power, but it feels distant somehow. This island really is tiny. What if the egg is not on land at all, but rather in the depths of the ocean? Let's not draw premature conclusion. Whatever there is to find here, our investigation must begin on land. Alright, let's save. We didn't save for a bit now. Alright, let's keep going. This island is breathtaking. It's like it popped straight out of a postcard. Yes, no doubt Amy will be reaching for her camera at every opportunity here. The ocean goes on forever. It makes me feel small, but at the same time peaceful. Is that strange? Is this a new experience for you, Aurora? I don't recall, so yes, it may well be. You should have a go at swimming. Really, it's a lot of fun. Perhaps we ought to purchase some swimwear while we are here. Are we going to have a swimsuit episode in Professor Layton? Excuse me? I wonder if they make a top hat swimming caps. Anyway, that man over there looks like he's from around here. Professor, let's see if he knows anything about the egg. Alright. It wouldn't be the tropics without palm trees and coconuts. If I bury the coconut, could I grow my very own palm tree? I mean, maybe. I actually don't know. Can you grow a coconut from the coconut thing? I have no idea. Yes, and then you would have all the coconut milk you could want, look. Okay, apparently according to Layton we can. Wouldn't it be brilliant to hire this little boat and go sailing? Each rental boat comes with a fishing rod and a bait. How thoughtful. I love sailing, spinning along with the wind in your sail. Okay, find the coin, nice. Okay. The white walls and domed roof certainly catch the sunlight. It takes up half the hill. The view from the roof must be amazing. Okay, I think we are good. Let's have a chat. Stretch. 1, 2, 3. Hold. 1, 2, 3. Excuse me, sir. We are wondering if you could help us with something. Hey, hola, Chico. Javier, at your service. Did I hear you say you are looking to go on the adventure of your lifetime? No, you didn't. We are looking for an egg-shaped object with engravings. You wouldn't happen to have seen one around, would you? Oh, you mean Popono? No. Sure. Just head up to the market. They got what you want up there. Popono? Yo? Great, this investigation might be over sooner than we thought. The rest is to the market, Luke. Bon Ponyo. I assume it's supposed to mean something in Spanish. I do not know Spanish, so no idea.
What's going on here? There's millions of them!
It seems we were too quick to assume there would just be one Popono. Good luck, Poponos. Strawberry flan Popono. Popono surprise. There are just so many. Can you tell which one is the real one, Aurora? I'm sorry, I can sense that there is an aura stone here, but I cannot tell you the exact location. How can there be so many? It can be no coincidence that souvenirs with such striking similarities to Azran eggs found their way into the tourist industry. I'm curious as to the origin of the word Popono. Perhaps the people here can enlighten us. Oh, okay. Popono, a happy tradition. The shops and market stalls of San Tykirou are full of items called Poponos that bear an uncanny resemblance to the Azran eggs. Everyone on the island seems fond of these Poponos, but what is the real story behind them? All these items show a surprising degree of craftsmanship. Indeed, we may have trouble telling them apart from the real thing. Alright, I'm failing my English, that's fine. Necklaces, keyrings, you name it. You can get an eggy version. Some of these things really do look like the real thing. It's impossible to avert one's eyes from such a gaudy display. Okay. You don't need to be rude, Mr. Layton. Some of these Poponos are edible, Professor. This one is curry flavored. We should stock up on snacks while we can. Look, cheese flavor. This one is full of ice and strawberries. Okay. Popono Arafernalia. Are there any shops that don't sell Poponos? Aha! Just what I was looking for. A shop full of tourist art. I would take another look around the food stalls than going there. I would rather take another look around the food stalls than going there. Okay. Okay, cool. Aha, a puzzle. Isn't it odd how they squeeze so many boats into such a narrow waterway? We've got boats in my hometown as well, Aurora. That's where I learned this cracking boat puzzle. Why don't you give it a try? Sure. Show me your cracking boat puzzle. 54. Okay, we went back to the lower numbers. A trio of trouble. A set of triplets who are friends of yours have invited you to join them for a day of boating on the lake. The three of them are identical, so you thought you would be able to spot them all straight away. But there is one you just can't find. He must be hiding on one of the boats. But which one? Pick the three boats that contain the triplets. Oh, well, I see twins, but I don't. A set of triplets who are friends of yours invited you to join them for a day of boating on the lake. Three of them are identical, so you thought you would be able to spot them all straight away. But there is one that you just can't find. He must be hiding on one of the boats, but which one? must be hiding in one of the boats. Oh, I get it. I get it. He's over here. The reason why he's on boat number 6 is because of the water level. Whenever there is 2 people on the boat, the water level goes down a certain amount. So he's probably lying over there.
Here is my answer. I enjoyed that.
That's right. Your friends were in boats 2, 3, and 6, with the little rascal number 6 hiding at the bottom of the boat. Look at how low the boat is in the water, and it will be obvious that it contains 2 people. Yep. Talking about boats reminds me of Code and how we had to hop from boat to boat across the lake to get away from Targent. That was pretty tense, wasn't it? Yes, it was. I think once everything has calmed down, I would like to ride in a boat properly. Alright, nice. Yeah, let's see what's up. Yo-ho! Welcome to San Girio. Here, have a popono. No thank you. What? Oh, come on, of course you want one. You do. My poponos are miles, no, leagues above the others. Just look at the quality of the craftsmanship. Well. You love poponos. You are as nuts as I am about poponos. Are you sure? I don't think we are. Ah, don't be like that, of course you are. Buying poponos helps spread love and happiness. And hey, you know what? I think it's just a thing you people need to get yourself all cheered up again. People come from all over the world just to buy these things. You are missing out on the chance of a lifetime here. Don't listen to him. We are here for the Horror Stone and nothing else. Ah, what? I don't even know what one of those is. I am a merchant, not a genius. Just a hard done by merchant in a silly rabbit suit. Okay. Salut! I notice you have been wandering around the place looking a little lost. You must be tourists, no? In a way, and you, madame? Pas du tout. I'm Martin, a fully fledged citizen of San Tykirou. Ah, forgive me. Well then, Martin, perhaps you might be able to tell us something about poponos. The souvenirs, what about them? First of all, where did they all come from? Ah, you want to know why they became so popular at the core? Well, I'm only very recently a full-fledged citizen of San Tykirou, so perhaps I'm not the best person to ask about this. Oh, I see. But I know someone who might be able to help you. My dear friend runs a stall just up those stairs. Her family have lived here for a long time, so I'm sure she can help you. But, Miss Amise, don't you want to slow down and relax? Have a look around and enjoy the sunshine. I'll bring our way to crowds of tourists so we can casually take in the sights. Doesn't seem like the best use of our time. I suggest we head straight to this friend of Martin's. It will be more productive than losing ourselves in a sea of poponos. Agreed, let's go. Let's go. The hell? Why are we eating a durian? I do not want to eat a durian. Look at these tasty foods, Professor. Shouldn't we stock up? An excellent idea, Luke. They will certainly add a bit of variety to our diet. I've never seen some of these fruits in London. I wonder how they taste. Oh. Okay, I've got an item. Ah, it looks as if the restaurant only opens in the evening. Delicious dishes after dark. It does sound rather tempting. I imagine this place must be full of tourists when it opens up. A puzzle. You know, Professor, I'm always grateful for these signposts. I don't much care for getting lost. Nor I, but as you can see in this puzzle, some signposts aren't always particularly helpful. Okay, 50. Give me a sign, too. Ah, another one of this one. These couples have gone out for a walk in the woods, but they've managed to get lost somewhere along the way. They find the signpost, but it's so old and water-beaten, all the pieces that used to form the arrow have fallen off, and it's become impossible to read. Pieces of the broken sign can be found on the ground around it, though. Do you think you could help the couple put the pieces back on the sign, so that they can work out where to go? Sure. Okay, so... I'm not sure where to put it actually. Yeah, let's keep it away for a second. Alright, so this needs to be in the middle. And this needs to be in the middle. Okay, so this is... okay, see. There we go, perfect. Okay, so I was just a little off earlier. So this two needs to be at the sides. There we go, that's one. And that's two. Alright. So now... let's see. Okay, so this makes the arrow. Now we need to figure out how to fit the rest of them down there. Let's see. Okay. Actually, hold on, this might be a better fit. Yep, this is better. Okay, so... slightly off. Slightly off. Same for this. Okay. Maybe I was wrong the first time around. Maybe I was right the first time around, I mean. Because this kinda... well... never mind.
where the hell do I put this? Like that? No, this have to be down. Well, that's inconvenient. I don't see markers for the other section, which makes it a bit difficult. But we also need to fit it in a way that works here. This might be here. No, this is too big. That needs to be there. Too big. Too big on both sides. It's only fitting here, so I assume it's supposed to be. Okay, so that have to be there. Bring this guy back down here. Yeah, that's too big. Okay, there we go. So the only one I have left is this one, but I mean, I guess theoretically it can be like that, right? There's no rule that like says it can. Yeah, sure, it's time.
My intuition should serve me well.
What?
A satisfying puzzle indeed.
That's right. The exposed part of the signboard got a bit faded by the sun. If they take right this junction, they should be able to make it out of the forest. Very cool. Getting lost would now appear to be a thing of the past.
It seems you can go on a boat cruise all around the island. A cruise would be wonderful, if only we had the time to spare. A boat cruise is only as good as its operator, in my experience. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I saw something. Okay. Traditional Poponos cakes selling like hotcakes, only twice as fast. It smells good. Oh, hola. Care to test one of the finest Poponos cakes in the whole of San Tykirou? Just one bite and your mind will be taken back to the happiest days of your life. Oh, go on. You have tempted me. You know, it's even better if you savor the taste along with the puzzle. Sure. That's what I do every day. I savor the taste of food with puzzles. Very specific scoops. Very specific scoops. In your ice cream shop, you overhear a fussy Fernando mumbling to himself. Can you make him the ice cream cone he wants? I don't want either of the flavors on the ends at the bottom of the cone. Wait, what? I don't want either of the flavors on the ends at the bottom of the cone. Okay, so E and D shouldn't be at the bottom. Is C chocolate? I had chocolate. Okay, so no C. In the middle, I want one that's second from the end. Okay, so D is the middle. B is vanilla, right? I would prefer one of the ice creams next to that to be the top. Okay, so A is the top. D is pistachio flavor. That's definitely not going in the middle. Okay. But wait, what? What? Okay, we have 3 scoops. Obviously he wants A to be the top one. But then he says he doesn't like chocolate, so chocolate is out of the list. He says that in the middle he wants that's the second one from the end. From the ends. Like multiple. So that could be vanilla, technically speaking. Or it could be pistachio. But then he says D. D is pistachio flavor. That's definitely not going in the middle. So he doesn't want D in the middle, therefore it can only be vanilla. So it should be A, B. I don't want either of the flavors on the ends at the bottom of the cone. I don't want either of the ends at the bottom of the cone. But we don't get any indication what he wants in the bottom. We just know he don't want any of the middle stuff. Which means that the end should be D. Okay, so D is at the bottom. A is in the middle. And B... no. A is at the top and B is in the middle. Alright. I believe this is correct.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Alright.
Stick a fork in it. That puzzle's done.
Ice cold. The only ice cream that would satisfy this hard-to-please Harry's demand goes from the top to bottom, from top down. Strawberry, vanilla, pistachio. And he looks delighted. My homemade recipe is getting very popular with tourists these days. Did you know they even squeezed an article about it in an edition of the World's Times? That's impressive. How did you know these ingredients would turn into such a delicious cake? Oh, I didn't work it out. No, it was my great-grandmother on my father's side. Our family has been following the Popano tradition for many generations now. One day, when I get married and have kids, I'm going to teach them all about it. That's quite a lengthy history. Yep, we've got it all written down in a book. You know what it's called again? You know what it's called again? Okay, that's I say. See. From Nopono to Popono. It tells you everything you need to know about the history of Poponos. A great read. It was a real bestseller, by which I mean it sold really well. By which I mean it's completely sold out. But you've read it, right? So you must be able to tell us whether there isn't any Azran ruins on this island. Ruins? No, sorry. I don't remember any mentions of ruins in our history. Nothing at all? Oh, now I feel terrible. I'm so sorry. The Popono tradition is supposed to spread love and happiness to all. Maybe you could try the archipelago to the south? Oh, thank you. But that won't help us. On the bright side, that cake really hit the spot. Gracias. Drop by whenever you would like more. I must admit, I really hadn't expected the Popono to have such a detailed history. But Professor, that history is just making it more difficult to find the real egg. We will find it, Amy. Don't worry. Quite right, Aurora. Pessimism will get us nowhere. Besides, our investigation has only just begun. We still have the day ahead of us, and much information to gather. I hope we can stop for cake at some point. Of course, standard procedure. Okay, we're going back apparently. Okay, we have some weird looking guy. Hey guys, what with these long faces? What? My face is not long. That's so, well, looks pretty long to me. Maybe it's these sunglasses, I don't know. Come to think of it, we have been so preoccupied with our inquiries that we haven't even had a proper meal. I'm surprised Luke hasn't been reminding us every step of the way, especially with all the talk of eggs. Perhaps we should take a moment to rest and get our energy back. Did you really just say you are running inquiries? No way. What is the occasion? No wait. None of my business, right? But hey, if you would like a helping hand, just give your Uncle Bud a shout. If there's something you need to know about the island or anyone on it, I can give you the info you're looking for. I guarantee it. Well, this all sounds very generous, Bud. But I have a sneaking suspicion that you would like us to do you a favor in return. What can I say? I'm an open book. Turn to page 32, and bam, look, it's that puzzle I need help with. Alright, time for another puzzle. 57. A boatload of trouble. A boat builder has received an urgent request for 6 boats, each of which will require 10 logs to build. The boat builder heads down to the timber merchant, only to find out that he must buy his logs 4 adjacent pallets at a time, and that the pallets don't have a set number of logs. Can you help the poor boat builder by dividing the timber into 6 4-pallet loads, each containing 10 logs? Sure. Let's see. So we need to make it into 4, which means 5 plus 3 is 8, so we need 2 more, so that's okay. So we can do this. We can also take the upper one, but it's fine. Okay, so 6 plus... Okay, this won't work. We need to change that. Okay. So 4 plus 3 is 9, and then we're missing 1. Or we can go downward, and then we have 6 plus 2 plus 1, which is not enough. We can also take this, but then I won't have enough at the bottom. Plus 2 is 6, 6 plus 2 is 8, which isn't enough. Three plus 1 is 4, plus 4 plus 5 is not good. 6 plus 3 plus 1 will be what we want here. And 3 plus 4 is 7, 7 plus 3. 4 plus 2 plus 2. And then only 1, which won't be enough. 4 plus 2 plus 1 will give us the wrong number. 4 plus 5 plus 2. 6 plus 5. No, the numbers are too big. The numbers are too big. Yeah, this is incorrect. Okay, so let's see. 5 plus 1 plus 3. Too much. 5 plus 1 plus 4. Too much. 5 plus 5 too much. Okay, this is the only pathway for this. Don't have any other possible pathways. So this is a certain one. Okay, so 5 plus 4, 5 plus 2, 4 plus 4 is 8, this is too much, so no. 5 plus 4 plus 1, but that's not good, so it won't work. 5 plus 2 plus 4 is too much. 5 plus 2 plus 1. 4 plus 3 plus 1 plus 4 is 8. Oh, this is just messed up. Is there really no other pathways for this one? This won't work. This won't work. No, it have to be this one. This doesn't work. This one won't work. I feel like I'm missing something here. Let's see. Oh, I could do this. And then I have the one to work with. Okay, there we go. So now we can do this. Okay, 3 plus 4 is 7. The 4 is too much. We can go this way or we can go with the upper one. I don't know. For now, let's go with this. 3 plus 3 is 6. 6 plus 2 plus 1 is 9. I'm short 1. Okay, so this is not going to work. Yeah, but this is a definite no. 3 plus 4 is 7. This is 3, so this fills it up together. 4 plus 2 is 6. But that won't be enough, so this won't work. Okay, this one can only be that or can be that. We only have 2 options in that. What are the options with this guy? This guy can go here or it can go to the upper section. Depends on what we do with the first one. Okay, so this is making this section impossible. But this is way over 10. Means we should change this into that. And we should change that into this. 3 plus 4 plus 1 plus 2. Yeah, but the problem with this one is that 6, 7. It's a problem. Okay, if I take this out and then I do this. And do that, it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's double check. Oh, okay, this
My intuition should serve me well. A satisfying puzzle indeed.
Crafty, without those boats, the merchants' profits would have taken real dive. Not bad, sport. Well, I am a man of my word. I will see you over at the Bard's Bar and Grill. There will be a round of lemonade waiting for you, ice cold, on the house. Oh. Thank you. Ooh, we can cost now. An open invitation, if ever there was one, shall we? Oh, let's go. This dancing Papano is pretty cute, I must say. Quite an unusual dance, I can't stop looking at it. It is rather amusing, isn't it? Why is this thing on fire? You can. You can? You can. And got my coin. This is the best seat in the house to appreciate the great view. What a great place, a nice meal and a seaside view, perfect. Food always seems to taste better in pleasant surroundings. Alright, I believe that we are done. Let's speak to the guy. First thing first, a sunny welcome to Tykirou, the island of the Harmony Ring. Harmony Ring? What is that? You don't know? Great. I love telling this one. So the Popono, right? That's what they call the bringer of happiness. I'm sorry. Before we start, may I ask how it was that Poponos rose to such immense popularity? You mean you want to know how they became so popular? Hehe. That you may, sir. The Poponos, you see, are models based on an ancient artifact. You might say it's the one true Popono. That's got to be the egg. And where was this artifact unearthed? It was found in a cave at the far side of the island. The entrance only shows up a couple times a year, when the tide is especially low. But I know what you are thinking. Don't go risking your lives now, guys. Everything worth taking is already been taken. So my hunch that you are after Popono number one, right? Is that right? Right. Well, if you really want it, you are going to have to play by the rules. See, as it happens, there is someone on this island who got the true Popono. But here is the catch. No one knows who. It's a very special Tykirou tradition. It gets passed around the island, spreading more and more happiness as it goes. And if you haven't guessed yet, that's why we call it the Harmony Ring. See, everything comes back to a full circle. So does that mean there is a chance that someone might give it to us? Sure is, bud. But people don't just go passing it around to the first person they see. The whole thing follows a pattern. Which would mean that learning this pattern might allow us to intercept the exchange and acquire the true Popono. Correcto mundo. It even found its way to me at one point. What? Really? Who did you give it to? Steady on, kiddo. First rule of the Harmony Ring, you don't give names. So you are saying we will have to work it out through logic. Intriguing. You know what? I'm a nice guy. Let me give you a little tip. The person who gave me the Popono was a customer here. And that's all I'm saying. The rest is up to you. But no one seems to know about the two Popono when we ask them. Well, maybe you are going about it the wrong way, Buster. Tell them you are looking for harmony. That will help loosen up a few tongues. I see, so the Harmony Ring uses a sort of a code. This is getting exciting. Can we start now, Professor? Yes, I think we have rested sufficiently. It is time to resume our investigation. Oh boy. You know how the boss wants us to get our hands on all the Azran eggs? I think I'm going to need a bigger bag. Bishop, they are clearly fake. Most of them probably, but how do you know the real one is not mixed in there? Even so, swapping them up with a massive bag won't help us find the real one quicker. We'd have no way of knowing when the real one is in the bag. No, we are going to have to check them all one at a time. Oh, right, I suppose. That makes sense. This egg is fake, this egg is fake. That egg is wearing a top hat, so it gotta be fake. What? An egg with a top hat? Well, hello again, gentlemen. Oh, not you again. We know you're after the eggs. You won't be getting your hands on this one. Yeah, and when we find it, you will have no chance of catching us. I won the egg and spoon race at our school sports day 5 years ago. In a row. Wait, what? I won the egg and spoon race at our school sports day 5 years in a row. No one runs with eggs like I do. Bishop, wait a minute. Oh, good grief. A mismatched duo. If ever there was one. Well, Professor, I would say the race is on to see who can find the eggs first. Yes, but in order to do so, we will need to gather clues from the people of Tykirou. Fortunately, it doesn't take long to travel the breadth of the island. Right, and we might even bump into the person who is carrying it on the way. Okay, apparently we have several options. Okay, option number 1. What a tall house! Who would live in a place like this? Lighthouses guide both aircraft and ships safely home, a vital function. If I were on a holiday here, I know where I would be staying. Professor Layton is a menace. Just throws trash everywhere. What have we found, Aurora? It's a puzzle. Why is there a puzzle here? I don't know, let's see. Number 60. Boat to Boat 2. Layton has taken a liking to this somewhat creative approach to crossing the lake, and needs your help so he can do it again. Each boat travels in a fixed direction, and at a fixed speed. Red boats move 1 square at a time, blue boats move 2, purple boats move 3, and orange boats 4. Remember, Layton can only jump to boats adjacent to him, so try to get him across without making a splash. Well, I'm Oz. Yeah, let's move. Okay. So we do this, we do that. Okay, so I have to get on. Let's try to get on this one. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Red boat move 1 square. Theoretically I can go over there, but this one moves 1, 2, 3, 4. It will be 1 over, so there is no point in going there. No, let's turn it. Let's stay again. No. Maybe. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. Not really too much. This is too much. Let's try that. So let's go all the way up. There we go.
Let's try this. Puzzles are a tonic for the mind.
Plain sailing. Crossing that lake was no problem. Money may not grow on trees, but it appears that puzzles do. They do? I suppose that makes more sense than somebody climbing up there and hiding one. No, someone just hit the puzzle down. And stretch, and 1, and 2, and 3, and hold, and 1, and 2, and 3. Hello there, Javier. Thanks for the advice you gave us earlier. Oh, hola, chicas. Glad I could help. So, did you find the Popono you were looking for then? Or at least a little harmony? Harmony? Saying that word would suggest you once received the true Popono. Hehe, I suppose you could say that. Okay then, let Javier tell you chicas a thing or two. I only end up with it by chance, you know. The right place at the right time. The lady would only just settled down here, give it to me. Can you believe that? I guess when you are locals, you are local. You know, happiness always seems to find its way to me. Maybe it's because I'm such an approachable guy. Ooh, slow down. So you got a Popono from a woman. Anything else? Damn out. If you want to get anything more out of old Javier, you will have to work out. Work out? What? I think he's asking us to do some exercise. Muy bien. Here is what you have to do. Sure, let's go, Javier. 58, nose to nose. It's another full hours down at the Sea Lions show, but something is going wrong, and the Sea Lions are all juggling the wrong balls. The Sea Lions' bows show which ball they should have, and it's up to you to get each ball to its rightful nose. However, bear in mind that the Sea Lions can't pass the balls very far. Looking at the touchscreen, you can only move a ball to an adjacent Sea Lion, or the next one along from that. As you may have guessed, the Sea Lion with a shape on its bow doesn't require a ball. Without a shape. Sea Lion without a shape doesn't require a ball. Okay. Move the ball by sliding the stylus on the touchscreen. You can slide the ball over any adjacent sea lion that doesn't have a ball on its own nose already. You can also move a ball to a sea lion with a freeze nose 2 spaces away, but no more than that. There is no limit to the number of moves you can make, so be careful. There's a limit to the number of moves you can make, so be careful. Okay. I misread that. Let's see. Okay. Apparently that's too far. Okay. So I can only do it like this. I see. I see. Can I swap between them? No. I cannot. Alright.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Stick a fork in it. That puzzle's done.
Sealed it. Phew, that was bound to be confusing. Still, at least the cards are satisfied. There, how was that? Do you feel mentally charged and ready for anything? We feel ready for you to tell us about the true Popono. Straight to the point, eh? Okay, well, I gave it to a senorita who runs a stall. She looked about my daughter's age. She offered me a deal. 2 for price of 1 of her Popono's cake. A deal like that would swing it for anyone. You didn't think of giving it to your daughter instead? Claro que no. Because then she would probably pass it on to some muchacho. And with their luck, it would be lazy, no good down and out bachelor boy. My wife would kill me if I let our baby girl get mixed up with a guy like that. So you are saying girls pass the Popono on to boys? Oh. Aha. I will better watch my mouth, eh? Well, time to get back to my daily routine. Still another 500 stretches to do before dinner. Stretch 1, 2, 3. Alright, so we found out another information. These 2 guys are... Phew, I think we've got more than enough of those Poponos now. Any more and they might weight us down to the airship. I knew we'd eventually come around to the idea of just grabbing as many as possible. I still have my doubts. But that's not to say every one of them is just a souvenir. Oh, lighten up, book. With this many eggs, how can we not have the real one? Popono power. I still can't believe that woman at the hotel tried to fob the cheap imitation off on us. Who does she think we are? I'm thinking maybe she was a decoy sent by the boss to test us. In which case, it's a good thing we didn't take the bait. There must be a reason that our civilization left the eggs for you. But this cannot be. Still, this ritual seems to bring these people happiness, even if I don't understand why. Happiness comes in all sorts of forms. This Popono tradition is just one of them. Oh, I see. But aren't we going to take that away from these people? Well, perhaps. We will need to be upfront perhaps we will need to be upfront about it with them. It may be the best way to avoid causing undue upset. I wish we could find them something else to make them happy. Don't get yourself down, Aurora. You've seen how cheerful these people are. They might not even mind. Come on, we'd better get a move on. That seems oddly shaped. The Hilltop Hotel, a luxurious place, it would seem. It's pretty obvious where this hotel name came from. Are there even any other hotels here? I haven't seen any. Hello again, mes amis. Are you staying at the Hilltop Hotel? You are such a lucky things. I've always wondered what it feels like to be a tourist in the place where you live, but the chances never presented itself. Oh well, c'est la vie. Oh, I'm certain you will get your chance one day, Martin. Then you can have that experience. The island is most famous for. Its blissful sense of harmony. Ah, harmony, that's such a beautiful ring to it. You have heard of it then, no? When I came first to San Creo, I tried my hardest to become part of the ring. I spent many sleepless nights trying to work out where the Tropopono. Imagine my shock when I discovered the person who held it was the man I'd fallen head over heels for. And then he surprised me yet again by asking me to marry him. But instead of a ring, he proposed with the Popono. Il est fort, no? That is a delightful story. I'm very pleased for the both of you. I knew we did not need it for us to be happy. So before the wedding, I passed it on to continue the cycle. I gave it to a very entertaining married man who thought fondly of his daughter. Is that true? Popono always passed on within a relative short space of time. I hear it is bad luck to hold on to it. I would not want to risk jinxing the bond between me and Mon Marie Magnifique. Marie Magnifique. I don't understand. She is referring to her husband. Who else? You are still a little bad, but one day your Fleur d'amour will bloom, and you will see what I mean. Alright. That water is really warm. Hold on, is that a snake? It's got ridges all the way along its back. Maybe it's a dragon. Not all fountains spit water into the air, of course. Of course. I found the coin. Alright. So is that just the way down? This is just the way down. Cool. If I didn't know that was an aquarium, I would swear we were undersea. They have done an excellent job replicating a marine environment. Those imitation corals are elaborately designed. And that sofa, it looks really inviting. Mind if I go for a quick nap, Professor? What is the purpose of furnishing a hotel with such elaborate decor when its primary purpose is for sleep?
exquisite aesthetics have a relaxing effect on the mind. You might say hotels suit you both mentally and physically. I understand, I think. Oh. My plant kit. It looks like we have 2 people around there. Even here in the lobby, the tables are gleaming, not as much inside. Whose coffee is this? It's really foamy. It's a shame we aren't here for leisure. The polished glass allows one to fully enjoy the underwater scene. All the fish look like they are having the time of their lives. It really does feel as though one has become submerged. Okay. Let's see what's up. Okay, with the puzzle. Well, look who it is. We just can't stay away from each other, can we? Nice to see you again, Emily. Are you staying in this hotel? Well, of course, though Chelms is being a right grumpy. Oh, a right grumpy? Okay, a right grumpy old. So at the moment. I suppose he wants to save money. But I want this trip to be something special. You just can't skimp on these sort of things. I wish you would cheer up. You should be glad they at least give you complimentary puzzles. Puzzles? Why are there puzzles? They are a mark of quality, my dear. Here, why don't you have a shot at one of them? Gems certainly won't. Alright. 59. Lovely pearls. Ladies A and D are on 2-day holiday with gentlemen E and 2H. Each day they visit a different tourist spot in male-female pairs. On the first day, N and E explore the jungle. B and F go to the prairie. C and G visit the seaside. D and H enjoy the canyon. The next day, everyone chooses a different location with a different partner. B and E go to the seaside together, and C sets off to the canyon with someone. Who does G go? Where does G go and with whom? Alright. With gentlemen E to H. Each day they visit a different tourist spot in a male-female pairs. On the first day, A and E explore the jungle. B and F go to the prairie. C and G visit the seaside. And D and H enjoy the canyon. The next day, everyone chooses a different location with a different partner. Okay. So I assume we probably can't repeat partners. Like, they don't mention that, but I assume when they're saying different partner, they mean also we can't like have A going with E, then it goes with E, D, then it goes with E again. We probably can't have like something like that. Well, I mean, technically speaking, we only have 2 days, right? Yeah, we only have 2 days, so... That means that it's definitely not C. And we know that B and E go to the seaside together. So it can be B and it can be C, which means either A or D. Okay, we know that C sets off to the canyon with someone. So he went before. C went with G before, so basically she's not with G, but she's someone with one of the other ones. So it don't really change anything. A and E explore the jungle.
Okay. So the next day, A took either D or C. Also, they go to different locations, according to what they say. So we know that D and H went... No, we know that C... Okay. C and G went to the seaside, and we know that C... And we know that B and E went to the seaside. So we also know that C can't go to the seaside, which obviously they don't, but good to know. Canyon. Who went to the canyon last time? D and H went to the canyon. Okay, so that means that C went to the canyon with someone. It could be G. Could be G. C can't take H to the canyon. But let's write it down. It's getting too confusing. Alright, so we know that right now on the seaside, I need the information. We know that right now on the seaside, we have B and E. Okay. We also know that C went the canyon with someone. This is the canyon. Alright, so we also know that C can't go with G. Alright. But we know that D and H can't go to the canyon, so D is not an option for C. Or H for that matter. F. Which do we have left? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. G and H can go with C, which means E and F are left, which means C either took F or H. No, only F, because C already went with G. Yeah, C already went with G. And H can't go over here. So that limits the options. Okay. Now, who went where regarding the other places? A and E went to explore the jungle. Okay, so A can't go to the jungle. Neither A nor E. So A is only left to go to the mountains. B and F go to the prairie. Which means that B could go to the jungle, but B already went with E. Right now, G can go either to the jungle or the mountain. I assume the mountain is the prairie. Probably. Yeah, probably. Okay, if B and F can't go to the prairie, it means that the prairie can only have either H or G. Either H or G. And we know that D will be left with going here for the sake of like covering all the letters. Okay, so how can I minimize that? Can he explore the jungle? He's out of the way, so it doesn't matter. A can go to the jungle, that's why she went to the prairie. B and F go to the prairie. Which means that F went here, okay, that's fine. C and G visit the seaside. I mean, G can go to the seaside. Okay. D and H enjoy the canyon. Means H can go to the canyon, which you already established. E and E. I feel like I'm missing. I feel like I'm skipping a piece of information. Let's write down what happened the first day. So A and E went to the jungle. B and F went to the prairie. C and G went to the seaside. C and G. Sure, close enough. Which only leaves D and H to go to the canyon. Okay. So now this is all the information we have. Okay, so we know that C went to the canyon based on the information. We know that B and E. This is solid information. This is something I can change. This is something I figured out based on the fact that F already went for the first one. And wait. D and H can't go together on the next day because D and H already went the previous day, which means that H have to go with A. But the question is, how did I get the F before I do anything? Okay, so I said that G can't go with C, so we only have H and F left, and we can't. No, H can go, G can go, which leaves only F and E. And F already went, so only F can go there. Okay, so H have to go here, which means that G went here. With D.
really sure about this. Oh, I did it!
Picture perfect. G goes to the jungle with D. Let's hope that Monkey doesn't run off with his hat. Champs might just be a bit grumpy from the jet lag. I even went out of my way to give him a special gift, but he wasn't having it. Oh, it wouldn't happen to be the Popono from the Harmony Ring, would it? Yes, that's the one. I mentioned our honeymoon to a young lady selling cakes and she popped it straight into my hand. We're trying to find it now. Do you know where it is now? Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I don't. If I had known you wanted it, I would have been able to give it to any one of you. But I heard it's bad luck to hold onto it for too long, so I made sure to pass it on quickly. I tried giving it to a couple of comedians who seemed to be frantically searching for it anyway, but they wouldn't listen to me. They just belted out some angry remarks and stormed off. What can I say? It's their loss. In the end I gave it to somebody much nicer at lunchtime. If you ask me, he was far more deserving of it than those two. So we'll have to keep searching. We've talked with so many people now, but there's still no way to know where the egg could be. I think we are almost there, Luke. I would say we just need one more piece of information, and then we'll be able to work it out. How are we going to do that? Are we really close? Are we really close to working it out? You just leave it to Professor's #1 assistant. I will bet you anything you like I can solve this one. You're on, Amy. If you can't solve it on your first try, you will have to treat me to an ice cream. Challenge accepted. Alright. Let's save. Okay. With that, I believe I shall wrap up for today. It's been over 6 hours and I'm dying apparently. My throat is kind of dying, so I would rather to not push it. We still have this one lady over here, but we shall do her next time, and then continue with other stuff. But as far as today, that should be it. So let's wrap it up. Alright, so thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for keeping company. But that shall be it for today. And per usual, if you want to be notified whenever I go live anywhere or upload my VOD, make sure to drop a follow on any of the platforms that I exist on, so you can catch whenever I go live and whenever I upload my VODs. So yeah. But as far as today, that should be it.